Hello. No, stop. Wow, shortest title screen in existence. Not really. Oh, mirror mode! Oh, new content! Cool, I guess. It's on my Switch too, so it's a new save file. Da, 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 da. Hope everyone is doing well. Got all your alcohol and explosives ready to go for celebrating. It's such a stupid way of celebrating. Anyway. Alright, so I'm going to try to... Oh, no. I'm going to do that on every single game, aren't I? Oh, okay, just mirror. That's fine. Or try to run through everything with Amy. That's the plan. Why'd that play multiple times? I don't have to beat... Why is that playing multiple times? I'm confused. I'm also confused about the fact that I didn't get to choose a character. Did I have to do something before I can pick a character? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've played this version. Theo, how's it going? Thank you for the gift subs. That is, in fact, not a stupid way of celebrating. I can agree with that. Yay. Oh, I guess because it plays once per sub. I guess that makes sense. That would make more sense if I had visual notifications on screen. I didn't know that one person could set off a hype train like that. I didn't know that was the thing. I thought it had to be multiple people. But, cool. And 4 bits, let's go. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think the Challenge League is an immediate swing and a miss for me. I to their credit, they created a thing that I was able to read and immediately understand for once. I didn't have to like read it 7 times to be like to even understand what we're supposed to be doing. Like I was like, oh, I get it, which is a huge improvement. But even just the first month of the event, all 6 games they listed, I was like, I don't want to play any of these. It's... I think they struck gold with last year's Challenge League of, like, just pick a game that fits this theme, and for whatever reason, they're deciding not to just stick with that. Which is fine, I guess. Maybe there were other reasons why it didn't work, but that worked for me. And unless they do that again, I don't think it's gonna pull me in again, the way it did that year. But I got the digest to do, and like there's still plenty of other things to do. Oh, right, coins. Those are things. Yeah, sure, why not? Riley, thank you for the bits and contributing to the hype train. I gotta look into hype train. I think there's a way to set it to like autoplay music and such. Oh god, that went extremely poorly. Autoplay music when a hype train starts. But I'm not sure how to do it. Although I don't know what I would use. And I don't know, maybe that's too disruptive. Until we reach a point where I can, like, stop everything I'm doing to build up the hype train instead. Which I don't think we're currently at. What autosave in the middle of the stage? That's weird. Also, Lan, how's it going? Good streak, good streak. I have a streamer I watch that I'm up to a 70 streak watching them, which is kind of crazy. Oh, that's right, I get hype rewards too. I hate these stages, man. They're not fun. Fuck. Yeah, that is a good one. No, I don't really give a fuck about these emeralds. The special stages blow. I did like the part of the Challenge League with, like, building the experience in, like, the different hubs. I was like, that works. And that gives you a lot of freedom. But then, like, the actual gym leader part was like, I don't want to play any of these games, and I have to, like, brute force myself to play 3 of them, and I'm not into it. Whoop. Maybe I'll give it another look and something will change, and I'll be like, oh, okay. Also, I thought they were only... Did it say that there's gonna be a new one every, like, half month? I thought they were doing it that it was gonna be, like, only 8 in a year or something like that. Maybe I read that part backwards originally. To be fair, some of the games listed, like, I don't even know what they are, so... Maybe if I give it another look, I'll be like, oh, you know what, never mind, this is fine. I mean, I guess a Professor Layton game is, like, pretty inoffensive, because worst case, I can just look up a walkthrough and be like, just get me through it. And one of the hubs was Spyro, which was pretty cool. I've been looking for an opportunity to check out games after the original trilogy, so... So there's gonna be 24 steps to the event? Like, this one's big, then. And the goal is to, like, beat all of them, right? Also, I think it's stupid that they make you earn a currency just to be like, I've already beaten this game, give me credit for it. I think that's pretty stupid. Like, if you win the lottery and they pick a game that you've already beaten, that should just be a good for you. Like, congratulations. Especially when the event is as big as it is. It's like, you're really not allowing any shortcuts, huh? And it really discourages people from, like, playing games that they want to play in case they show up on an event someday. Like, it's just, I don't know, I think that's bad design. That's something I like about the digest, is that it's like, well, if you've already done it, then, you know, good for you. Because if they didn't do that, then it would be like, well, you don't want to do the Wii event, because otherwise, when that comes up in the digest, you're going to be like, well, shit, now I have to do extra work just to get credit for those games. And I guess the idea is that, like, if someone has been trying to beat, like, every single Retro Achievements game or something, you don't want them to just have a free ride through the event, but, like... That seems like... it seems like too small of a number of people to bother trying to guard against it. I guess you only have to do 6 of the gyms, so there's a little bit of wiggle room. But then you have to do the Elite Four, so I hope that they have something with a little bit more agency ready for that one. Otherwise, it's gonna be like, oh, to beat the champion, you have to play 3 of these 6 Mario World ROM hacks and Tony Hawk Pro Skater games, and I'm gonna be like, wow, okay, cool. I came all this way, and now you're gonna just fuck me like that? Or you can play this one Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, you already beat that one? Oh, man. Oh, that's unfortunate. See, I think what worked so well about the one last year was that, like, I think it encouraged you to play games that you've not played. Whereas them picking the games just creates this situation of, like, you hope they pick games that you want to play, instead of being like, okay, I'll find a game that fits the criteria that I want to play. It feels like it's too out of your control, and that you're at the mercy of, like, whatever they decide on. Doop-a-doop-doop-boo. Dude, her hammer makes her so busted. Also, is the experience multiplicative? That's the one thing that I don't understand, I think. Because it says, like, for the first gym leader, you need 100 experience, so you have to gain 100 achievement points from the hubs listed. But then the next one says 150, so do you then have to get 150 more achievement points in those hubs, or do you just have to get 50 more because you need a total of 150? That would make more sense. Otherwise, the champion, you need an additional 1,500, which is, like, a lot. Like, that's gonna be a total amount of, like, a very high total amount of experience, and that seems weird. Also, it seems like a nightmare to track, so I'm kind of not sure what they were thinking on that one. Because now every player is going to have to submit, like, these are the achievements that... potentially up to 100 achievements just for the first one. Like, most achievements are like 5 points, not 1, but still. In theory, that could become a very long list, is what I'm getting at. Even having to sift through a user's list of 20 achievements, oh shit, to be like... oh yeah, you did these, is, like, that's already a lot of work. Maybe they have a better way of tracking it. Or maybe it's just gonna be pure honor system where they're just gonna like, yep, that's a big list. We're just gonna expect that you're telling the truth. That's probably what I would do. Until I determined that someone is probably not telling the truth, and then I'd look further into it. Oink. Oh, okay. Anyway, I still have the rules up on my screen. I'll page back to chat here in a second. I do think one of the best things they did in Sonic 2 was switch to only 2 acts. I think 3 acts kind of overstay their welcome. I definitely had a moment in this where I was like, we're still in Marble Zone, huh? Like, it kind of feels like we've been here for a long time already. Oh, so you can't, like, overachieve and work ahead? See, that kind of sucks, too. Because, like, if people want to work ahead, then, like, just let them. Because what if you get a great hub that you're like, oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this one? Like, I feel like you should be able to just go ham. You're still gonna have to complete the games that the gym leader has, so it's not like you get a free ride. Right. And yeah, going back, I think I answered it already, but you need... Well, for the highest tier badge, you need to get 6 of the 8 gym leaders, but then you also have to do all of the Elite Four and the champion. So you only get to skip 2 gyms, which... Or no, 4 gyms? Because I think it's 6 per region. So you can skip up to 4. It might be a thing to, like, keep my eye on, because right away I'm like, well, I might be skipping the first one then, because I don't really care to play any of the games that they listed there. I think Professor Layton's the only one that's like, eh, it could be fun. Do 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 do. Also, because it seems like it has to be based on something, the gym leaders are based on, like, set developers or something, right? Is that what that's supposed to be? They're definitely... Like, I think I would have preferred they just used, like, Pokemon gym leaders, honestly. But yeah, to their credit, I think the experience thing's the only thing that I'm like, I don't quite understand. Otherwise, I know that was a problem last year with the Challenge League, where there were a couple of months where I was like, I had to read this like 7 times to understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, they need to work on their conveyance. And it looks like they did, because this one was like immediately understandable. I was like, oh, I get it. Aside from, like, how does experience work? And even then, in a vacuum, like, just looking at the first month, I was like, I get it. Yeah, but you know me, if I'm gonna commit to the event, I'm going the distance. I'm not only going for... I'm very much, when it comes to those events, like, if I'm only going for, like, the lowest tier, then what's the point of even doing it? Okay. I think partially because having, like, the bronze tier badge on my profile would, like, bug my OCD, is kind of what it comes down to. That's why I was like, yes, I'm not doing Achievement of the Week again. Like, I'm not doing it just to do bronze. Well, that was a mistake. Also, Riley, get your ass out of Crossworlds and go finish Origins before the year ends. That is all. If I play through all 4 of these games and you still haven't finished Sonic CD, there's gonna be problems. Look at all this slow-ass platforming. You have all the time in the world. Wow. Cope. Why do you think that's there? Did they just predict the future? And we're like, man, in 35 years, people are going to be saying cope a lot. Let's just stick it in Spring Yard Zone. Yeah, I don't even remember what the other two hubs were, but Spyro is quickly enough, like, I mean, I've been meaning to do that, so... Life simulation. Does that count Harvest Moon? Like, that could be cool, too. That could be a good time. Could be a good, cozy time. I would assume that counts Harvest Moon. Unless that's, like, farming simulation, not life simulation. And PSP Essentials? PC load letter? What the fuck does that mean? What do you consider an essential? That's like such a... Unless that's based on something, that's so subjective. Because the PSP was a shit-ass platform, so different people are gonna have different ideas of what an essential PSP game is. Like, I would consider the first Dissidia to be pretty essential. Or probably maybe the second one. On the other hand, that would be a long-ass beat, so... Wait, I had to lift the other platform too, didn't I? Fuck. Did I fuck it? I might have fucked it. Blink, 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 blink. Yep, I fucked it. I did it backwards. Oh no, okay. I kinda wanna die and do it the cool way. Okay. No. Okay, that works. I mean, I do not want to play Bully. I guess, like, Blob Attack is an Ardu Boy game that is probably not super long. I don't want to play Gex 3. Like, played that one Gex for the E3 thing, and it was kind of a slog and not super fun. Although I think after the first one, they become 3D platformers, so maybe that'll make it a little bit more interesting. I don't know what Summon Knight Swordcraft story is. So it could be, like, pretty hit or miss. That could either be, like, a hidden gem that's like, oh, this is sick, or it's gonna be like, oh, I understand why I've never heard of this. I made a mistake. Oh, so they did, like... What was that? Nintendo did that for the Wii, too. Was it, like, Nintendo Selects or something? Okay, that makes it a little bit more... sensible, because it's kind of black and white, I guess. Although I still feel like there's not going to be many titles in there that I'm actually going to want to play. It's the PSP we're talking about. Alright, pop that. Grab that so that it doesn't get in the way again. You're kidding. I'm trying to do the thing where you get to skip like half of the labyrinth. Probably more than that. It makes this first stage like really short. Except in this amount of time, I don't think I can get to a point where that other platform's gonna respawn though. I can't get like far enough away. I'm sad. Let's look at this essential PSP hub. I mean, the Ape Escapes are on there. I did enjoy those two when I played them. The first two. I think I heard that the PSP ones are not very good, but it's at least something that would be like, oh, that could be interesting to check out. I mean, there's already a lot of games on this list. Like, more than I expected. But even then, like, half of the ones that I would be looking for of, like, oh, I wouldn't mind playing those are games I've already played, so I'm gonna have to... It's not gonna work. I'm not gonna count anyway. I screwed up so hard. I was not ready to trigger that platform yet. I should probably just go. I don't want to. I want to do the fancy thing. I want to show off. I mean, both Dissidias are on there, I guess. I don't know. I think the deterrence is the beat 3 of these 6 games is like, I don't want to play like most of those games. I think they really struck gold with the format of beat a game that has a female protagonist, or beat a game that has an animal protagonist, or like, I think that just worked really well. I think giving the user that much freedom was really good design. I'm much less of a fan of, here's a list of games, pick the ones that are least offensive. I mean, it's still a where's the platform at? Do I have to also hit the button? Oh, fuck. It would help if I remembered how this shit worked. Like, maybe I have to hit both of the buttons first? I want to do it. I'm giving Riley more time to beat Sonic CD before I get to it. Whoops. I'll hit both of them. Yeah, wasn't that an achievement of the week or something at one point? to do exactly this in the Genesis version, and doing this wasn't difficult, it was just getting here, because that game is torture. Did I say in the Game Boy Advance version, which is just called Genesis? I think I said Genesis version. You know what I meant. So I'm going to assume it's that button that I have to hit. Because that one seems like a trap. I jumped way too late. It's a disaster. Can you believe that I briefly learned to speedrun this and had my time down to like 45 minutes or something? It shows, right? I kinda wanna hit this one too, just to be safe. That bubble's gonna get in the way! No! Alright, fuck it, whatever. It's a cool thing you can do, and you can skip, like, most of the labyrinth, and this first act takes, like, no time at all, and it's really awesome. And just pretend that I did it, and didn't look like a fool for, like, more than 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Whatever. Please, thank you. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Really? And see, I think something that's unfortunate about the way they made it that you can't work ahead with experience is because, like, it discourages multitasking, which was something else I liked doing about the events, and I don't know why they discourage it as heavily as they do. Because otherwise, I would wait to do that first month until the Wii launch event happens, do Animal Crossing Wii, and then do that to get the experience in the Life Simulation Hub. Which I could do, but then I'm basically not doing the Spyro Hub at all, which is something else that I would also want to do. But on the other hand, I guess I get why they won't allow it, because otherwise you could probably just get all of the points you need for the entire year in the first set of hubs, so, like, I guess I get it, but it still is just kind of sucky. It gives it this, like, min-maxy feeling of, like, oh, I want to play this game, but there's, like, no point in doing it right now, so I guess I'm gonna have to wait, which is just kind of ick. Or you could just go ahead and do it, and then it's not going to be eligible later anyway, and then you're going to have to do some other weird requirement to even get it to count, which is just also weird. As someone who will definitely try to account for, like, every, like, bad possibility before doing anything, they're doing too much of that. They're trying to prevent, like, a very small amount of people from abusing the system when it's, like, punishing everyone else. Okay, that was interesting. Okay. Cause, I was gonna say the stage is so long if you don't get that, but we're on Act 2, so it's really just that these stages really kind of overstay their welcome. What was the bad thing I said about Sonic 1 when he did it in the marathon? Speed juxtaposition. I mean, that's true, but I think the worst thing is that 3 acts is too much. At least without the 3rd act being, like, you know, a lot of the Game Gear games have 3 acts, and then typically the 3rd act is just the boss, which I think works fine. The whole, like, having a whole 3rd act and having to do the boss is too much, I think. And I think they realized that. Obviously, because they changed it. Ow. Ow. I don't know where I am right now. I'm gonna point that out really quick. I don't remember this part of the stage. I don't know how I got here. I don't know where I'm going. I don't think you can actually get that bubble. That's the meanest bait. I know. Hello. Boom, 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 boom. I think my gut's kind of saying that I'm going to stick with RA Digest and the Wii launch event next year. I guess we'll see what happens. I feel like I could have my opinion changed, but... Where in the fuck am I? I legitimately feel like I'm in a stage I've never played before. I don't know what turn I took that, like, I've never taken before. Probably the most lost in this labyrinth that I've ever been. But I don't think I've ever taken that path before. Fuck. Bitch. Bitch! Oh my god. This one's so mean because you, like, can barely see it. Right. Although I might be feeling a little weird about RA Digest, too, just because they're, like, so far behind on it. Which is kind of odd. Like, the year's almost over, and they haven't even done September yet. I don't know if there's, like, a reason for that. Ow. Blue, 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 blue. That does work. It didn't earlier. Boing. On the other hand, with RA Digest, it being done up to August is already a lot of stuff to work through, so it's like not really that big of a deal, but it's the concern that we might get like halfway through 2026 and they might still be trying to finish 2025 RA Digest. You know what I mean? Like, even the retro one they did that's, like, 2013, 2012, 2013, like, even that they haven't finished. And it's like, why not? And don't get me wrong, organizing events like that is hard, but... Oh. Okay. Boing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I hate these things. Why? Okay. I don't quite understand how those things work. Because sometimes you just get, like, much higher trajectory than other times, and I don't understand exactly what does it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I thought it was holding up, but that doesn't seem to always work. Oh, that was a short-ass act. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. That was weird. Get the feck out of here. Brank. It's next to your name? What, the hype train badge thing? I don't think that lasts for that long. It's because you contributed to the hype train. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to say your name. Zeher? Or just Zer? Probably not Zer. But welcome in regardless. That is an unexpected location for 2 H's. Oh my god. I even know where all the traps are and they still get me. Oh. Oh my god. Skirt. Okay. Okay. Cool. Skirt. Oh my god. Can I finish Scrap Brain before ads play? I don't think that's gonna happen. There's probably gonna be a fair amount of playing through ads tonight, if I'm being completely honest. Because we have a lot of ground to cover. Excuse me. That was poor timing. Okay. Well. In this case, all that's gonna be missed during ads is fucking Labyrinth Zone Act 4, though, so you're not missing much. Okay. Okay. Dude, this place sucks. This might actually be worse than Metropolis. There ain't no way. It's impossible. If there was a third act of it, maybe it would be worse. What if I finish this tomorrow? Well, then you have an extra day, don't you? I'm gonna teleport us since you're somewhere different if you have enough rings when you enter? The fuck? It's weird. That's another little labyrinth-esque shortcut you can take there to save a bunch of time. Which I probably shouldn't have done. Riley's gonna need all the time he can get. I didn't want to come down here. Well, okay, we're wasting time now. It's all for Riley. Give me that. What? What in the ass? Why would it grab me like that? Other than because it's funny. You've got to be joking right now. Dude. Underwater in Sonic 1 is fucking garbage. Oh, okay. Yikes. Just like that. Nice and quick. I'm bad. And somehow I didn't die, but I didn't get the hit, which is fucking weird. I'm gonna disagree with that a little bit, I think. How does he do it? What? I'm the worst. That's oh, we take those. go, 20% done? %20 to Riley's like 99%. I'm not even gonna skip the credits. I'm that confident. Big Island. Remember when video game credits were fun? Because the people making the games were in it for the love of the game and not recognition. That's an actual name. Sound Produce. I think that's actually, excuse me. I think that's actually a typo they make in a lot of the Sonic games. Maybe not a typo, more of a localization error. Papa! You can have the fucking Chaos Emeralds, man. I'll get them next game. In 2 games. Because the next game has the not Chaos Emeralds. Dude, I like how I still get the ending with the Chaos Emeralds here. That's weird. Yo, museum content. Yo, bad Sonic game. Oh. Oh no, I can fix it here. Never mind. I was gonna say the game's gonna have the wrong soundtrack, but no, I can fix it in anniversary mode. It's just in the you're playing all the games back to back with Sonic that you can't fix it within that. I mean, ideally, you could do it before the end of the year. It is so loud, but it fucks, so it's fine.
You can go again. Don't fall behind. Say don't be late. Destination heaven. Stay alive. Now shoot with me. We're going to have fun. Say, blast off. Excalibur. Just drop that bar. What do you mean? Give it take. Going home. Side zone. Check it out, eh? Live alone. Leather legs. Getting in place. What do you get? Say, back jet. Zoom room. Cosmic zoom. That's up, Jay. It's Sonic Boom. Sonic Warrior. Sonic Warrior. You are.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only good... Oh, now it's so quiet. It's pretty much the only good part of the game. We were talking the other night about how this game is super overrated because of the fact that it has CD quality audio in 1992, and that like blew people away. So they just overhyped the shit out of it. I don't want to, please. No help. Okay. Here we fucking go. We're stuck in there. And, like, I don't even think the soundtrack is all that good. Like, there's a couple of really good tracks, but if you listen to all of, like, all the past and future variants, like, a bunch of those kinda stink. I'm trying to actually look around and not just rush through it. But yeah, I guess your sequence of events, Riley, is I'll probably beat this, and then the year will end, and then the year will end in your time zone, and then I'll beat all 4 games. I made a good future. Let's go. Why is this so quiet, man? No. Hooray. There ain't no way I'm doing all of these. I'm really bad at these, and they get really hard. Woo! Like, this song obviously fucks. I feel like the past variant we just heard was very... nothing. I think the big thing is just the time travel is so bad. It's so cumbersome. And it always has been. Like, I think we were talking the other night because someone else said they went through the same thing of, like, hearing how hyped this game was. And then when they finally played it, they were like, this is it? And that's kind of where I was at with this game. It was kind of a holy grail in the 90s because, like, you know, not everyone had a Sega CD. Why does that thing only take 3 hits? Not that it taking more hits would make it any more difficult. I think some people say that that's probably the worst boss in, like, all of Sonic. I would argue some of the garbage in Sonic Advance 2 is way worse, but... as far as it being, like, too damn easy, like, yeah, I don't think it gets much easier than that. Is this the one... is this the stage you said was assaulting your eyes, Riley? Yeah. Yeah. Stop trying to force me to time travel. I don't want to. What the fuck is this level design? What is going on? Oh, okay. Ow. Oh. Yes, get me out of here. Do. Okay. Fine, I guess I'll just go... oh, okay. I hate pinball stages, man, and this is, like, probably one of the worst ones. What is this stage design? This game doesn't look finished. It looks like they shipped the game, and then the guy that was doing the level design was like, "Oh yeah, I finished Collision Chaos today. It's all ready to go. I took out all the weird, just like going through wall stuff and like the rings just being in walls and being unable. Like I fixed all that." And they're like, "Johnson, we shipped the game yesterday." What? What? This is happening. Doesn't Knuckles really break this game, like, wide open? I think that was part of why they didn't want to make him playable in CD, and then they were just like, ah, fuck it, whatever. Just let him do it. And I think on, like, day one, people were like, oh yeah, he completely ruins this game. This game has a serious problem, too, with, like... It's hard to tell, like, what's in the background and what isn't. I mean, it's not, like, the worst I've ever seen. Wow, we actually got out of there very easily, and I'm very thankful for it. It's just a visual mess, man. What? What? Honey, we already have worse Labyrinth Zone at home. It's not the same. I want the good Labyrinth Zone. I know. Huh? Whatever. Get me out of here. This game doesn't have Wii factor. Alright, okay. Like, say what you will about, like every other Sonic game and its level design, and sometimes it hits those moments of, like, yeah, the game is just kind of playing itself, and you're like, yeah, that's not great, but even when it is, you're having moments of, like, wee, this is fun, I'm on a ride, we're having fun, I'm going fast. Whenever I go fast in this game, I'm left with, like, oh, okay, wait, where am I? Like, I just went a little fast there, and I wound up inside of a fucking wall. So I was just kind of like, there was no, that was exciting and fun. It was just, what just happened? Great. Great. The stages don't, like, flow at all. I feel like this stage might have actually been one of the better ones in regards to low. Why did I do that? I don't want to be here. I mean, I don't want to be here either, but I also don't want to be there. I want to be in Sonic 2 is where I want to be. Big fan of how there's no conveyance over where these things are moving. You just have to, like, figure it out. It's very good design. Holy shit, I did it. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Oh, I got a coin! Let's fucking go. Okay. That's cool. I love it. Oh, a hammer got him. The bosses in this game, like, all suck. Like... I feel like the development of this game must have been, like, they put all of their effort into the time travel mechanic and then realized it sucked and were like, let's just cut our losses and just release the game and move on. Like, instead of, like, canceling it and being like, ah, it kind of sucks, they were like, ah, fuck it, just release it. It'll be fine. See, I didn't know that was an obstacle, because everything is the... Why is this not an obstacle? It looks like it is. There's no, like, variation between, like, visuals to know what's in the background and what isn't. Oh. See what I mean? That could have been a Wii moment, but it wasn't. It was just, what happened? I didn't even know that that was the thing I was about to interact with. Upside, this music does fuck. If I had to pick, like, a favorite zone in the game, it would probably be this one. That's over already. You hate to see it. Yeah, this is probably the one moment of the game where I'm like, oh, I'm having fun. The stage isn't bad. See, like, everything looks the same. This game is a visual mess, man. Ding, 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 ding. Next one's what? Workbench? Workbench kind of sucks. I think they all suck. Like, Palm Tree Panic is fine. Collision Chaos sucks. Tidal Tempest sucks. Quartz Quadrant rules. Wacky Workbench sucks. Stardust Speedway sucks. Metallic Madness is pretty good. Oh. The bosses are all awful. Whoops. Metallic Madness is the worst one by far? Nah. Saying it's worse than Collision Chaos and Wacky Workbench? There ain't no way. Unless you just mean the boss. Which, I don't know how I would even rate these bosses next to each other. They're all bad. In different ways, at least, which is interesting, but... The only saving grace with this zone is, like, the more I've played this game, the more I don't really hate it all that much. If you are patient, it's not that bad. It's when you start getting yeeted all over the place that it's kind of awful, but you just have to, like, not let that happen, and it's okay. But it's still not great. Okay. Yeah, see, now it's, like... Now I'm up here, so now I'm just wasting time. God damn motherfucker. Ah, you bitch, that fucking bitch. Like, this mechanic is terrible, for sure. You have to make, like, blind leap of faiths to get back down, and then hope that you don't land on the floor and go yeeting back up like this. And then just you're wasting time. Like, it's pretty bad. Oh my god. So basically what's happening here is I said to be patient, and now I'm not being patient. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Oh, Metallic Band is boss. Yeah, the bosses are all really bad. I to this day don't understand how you're supposed to get the first hit on the final boss without taking damage. Like, I just don't get it. These are weird. Cool. I love that. It's a good video game. Oh my god. Wait, there we go. Sure. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Now. Some of the bosses are, like, okay at best. Like, this one isn't too bad. It's an interesting concept. At least. I mean, I guess a lot of them are interesting concepts, to be fair. Oh, that can happen? Okay, cool. Never mind. This boss is ass. I feel like this one is an interesting concept, and the last one with the conveyor is like an interesting concept. The execution just isn't very good. I feel like the rest are pretty bad. You're kidding. Great. How do people like this game? I don't understand. Where's the... Oh, this part's pretty cool. Part of the game. You know what I mean? There's a meme that I don't, like, know by heart, but it basically goes, like, so which part of the game, like, did you not enjoy? And the answer is, like, oh, you know, like, the beginning part, and the middle part, and the ending part, and the gameplay, and the level design, and the bosses, and it's... Yeah, like, you know, just, you know, the game part of it. You know, the part that's a video game was not great. I was watching someone play Jak and Daxter 2 the other day, and someone asked him, like, what's your least favorite part about playing this game? And he said playing it. Apparently that game is really bad. I played the first Jak and Daxter for retro achievements for like an hour, and I was so bored. So hearing that it gets worse, I was kind of like, I can't comprehend. I mean, it wasn't bad, it was just boring. And then there's this fucking stage. You're gonna make me time trial. Okay, good. Turn it up. Ba-do-ba-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Meow. I don't know where I'm going. Such a good feeling. Alright. We're halfway through it already. This is the best stage? No, when I said there's also this stage, I meant it gets worse. This is like, I don't know where I'm going the game, and it keeps turning me around, and it's awful. And it's not... Why did I go through... Whatever. I don't care. Where am I going? Not that way. Not that way. So where did... What am I missing here? Oh my god, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Yep. Yep. There we go. I'm free. I don't know if that made a difference. I still don't know where I am or where I'm going. This is back where I don't want to be. Do I hit these? Is that going to change things? Well, hopefully. I'm somewhere else at least. This stage is like, hey, what if we made a bad Sonic CD stage, and then we made another one, and then we layered them on top of each other? We really, like, they didn't know how to make video games in the 90s. They were just making this shit up as they went. And to be fair, like, okay, at least they tried something different. It could have been okay. It wasn't. You do like Jet the Hawk, which is probably reason to be committed. And that's not just you, that's everyone. Do 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 do. whole area is so anti-speed. Oh my god. Like, why is it constantly uphill and also things in your way? Like, I get that it's supposed to be, like, you know, not... You don't want to just hold forward to win, but I just feel like there's more better ways to do this. Oh my god, it's constant! There's either a wall in your way, or a fucking ramp, or... It's a pretty common meme for people to say, like, Sonic Team doesn't understand what makes Sonic games fun. And, like, yeah, of course they don't, because they made garbage like this and people like it. So of course they don't understand, like, what works and what doesn't, because people like shit that doesn't work. Oh my god. Please. Please. Yeah, you would. Oh, thank God. Can I go home now? Also, why don't you put an instant death laser on all of your machines? I mean, it would be unplayable and not fun, I guess is the answer there, but realistically, why would you not do it? God, this game sucks. Eh. I mean, the best version of this is definitely in Mania, because they actually knew how to make levels. Okay. Sure. Funny video game. The best thing I can say about this game is that the stages are short and you don't have to spend too long playing it. Which is, like, the most backhanded compliment. No, I guess the most backhanded compliment is eventually it's over. And I don't have to play it anymore. Like, I don't like Sonic 1 that much, but this game makes me want to play Sonic 1. Oh, come on, man. To be fair, that can happen in all 2D Sonic games, but fuck this game in particular. Ooh. Bing ding. Oh! Oh my god, why? Well, that's great. That's great. Oh, what a good video game. At least there's no limited lives in Origins. Like, this is probably the best way to play this pile of detritus. Just because you don't have to worry about running out of lives. And you can play as other characters, which might help. Not by a lot, but it's something. It's something that at least allows you to feel something. What in the actual fuck? Okay. What's happening here? Oh, there's a button right there, I just can't see it because this game's visual design is fucking terrible. Okay, not that way. Where the fuck am I going? God, don't design areas where you need to move down and then punish the player by putting spikes there. Like, don't do it. It's bad. You're punishing the player for a mistake you made. Don't do that. I fuck. It's crazy how much this game overstays its welcome. Like, you have to, like... To be an hour-long game that overstays your welcome, that's, like... That's impressive. This playthrough might make me change my rating in the marathon. We'll see. No, I didn't want to do that. No, why? Why would you design the stage like that? Why would you do it? Haha, gotcha! Fuck you for playing our shitty-ass game. I wanted to die. That's all I could, like... My muscle memory was like, we need to end this. This... I wanted it. I wanted the sweet release. Except it's, like, not. Because I have to do it all over again. I'm not yet free. I think similarly to Heroes, I think every time I play this game, I like it a little less. Okay, don't go that way. God, what the fucking bait, man. It's unbelievable. Okay, whatever. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? God, fucking assholes made this game. Please. Please save me. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck around with the final boss, because I legitimately don't know how to, like, start that fight. I'm gonna fuck around with it. I'm sure there's a way that's probably going to involve waiting for, like, 30 minutes. Just like the fucking Metropolis boss. But I'm curious. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. What is this fucking level design, man? It's such an arbitrary collection of traps with, like, just no rhythm or flow to it. Which might make sense, like, because why would Eggman make something that was designed for you to get through? Which is fair, but from a level design, from, like, a game design perspective, it's fucking terrible. Why? Ugh. Okay. Rip. Rip. Were there any good games on the Sega CD? Because it certainly wasn't this. And previously I would have assumed that this was the one good one. That, like, oh, that game, that console probably didn't have anything going for it, but at least it had Sonic CD. But, like, this game sucks ass, too. See, like, what are you supposed to do here? Because, like, you can't hit him right now. Once you get rid of one of them, it's a little bit more sensible, but, like, I don't understand how you're supposed to get rid of... Okay, you just have to wait for him to shoot them. Except now he's too high to hit. Okay, cool, great. I love it. I guess I probably could have hit him there. Okay, so you just have to wait. It is possible, it's just stupid. For those that didn't know, typically in a game where the appeal is going fast, asking the player to wait is a bad idea. Son of a bitch. Okay. I thought I'd try. It's bullshit that she can't hit him in that. Oh my god. That ring is gone forever. It went into the ceiling. This game, man. I keep giving it a chance in the hopes of one day I will understand. Like, I'll see something that makes me go, I understand why people like this game. Today is not that day. I can confirm. This is also really loud for some reason, but it fucks, so... Yeah, I think the best thing about the game is that it ends, and you get to hear this. I don't know what they're saying, but it fucks.
In the end, who's on your side? Can you trust? In the middle of the night, where will you be? If you can't find you, there's no place to go. Nothing to do. If you gotta do something, believe in yourself. Yourself. Hey!
Extraordinary things can happen if you believe in yourself. You got to have some faith in yourself if you want respect from your friends.
Don't rearrange. No need to change. Stay like you are. Keep it all the same. But as you move along,
Yeah, I'm changing my rate. I'm gonna keep it at 2 out of 5, I think.
something. Gotta do something. Believe in yourself.
What else did I give 2s to? Hold on.
Extraordinary things can happen if you believe in yourself. You got to have some faith in yourself if you want respect from your friends.
No, I'm dropping it to a 1.5. It deserves it. Fuck this game.
Find your heart, you will find a special place to unwind. When you feel like, look at yourself.
I'm changing something nice to at least the stages are short, and the something mean is abysmal level design and flow. Previously, the something nice was the stages are more open. I don't think that's a good thing. And the something mean was that the time travel mechanic is awful. It is, but if you completely ignore the time travel mechanic, the stage design is still fucking trash. It's still, like, the worst of this quadrilogy, for sure. It's a visual mess. It's I just had an extremely harrowing realization that this is the final game I am finishing in the year 2025. Because it's 11:38, and I don't have time to beat Sonic 2 in that amount of time. The final game I beat in 2025 is Sonic CD. I think we're gonna take a quick break before we start Sonic 2, because I think I need to go throw up in the toilet. Just like one of those good ones, where it's just like, and you're like, oh, I feel so much better. What have I done? What are the decisions I've made? Yes, I know how to play Sonic the Hedgehog too. At least with CD, like, it made sense, because they're introducing the time travel, the shitty time travel mechanic and such. I probably should take a break before starting Sonic 2, but I don't want to because we still have a lot of ground to cover. Oh, did I beat you? So I finished Sonic CD before you did. You still have before the end of the year in 2 time zones. Which gives you 20 minutes in this time zone. I'm gonna go play a good Sonic game now. And feel happy. And just, you know, feel emotions again. Oh. Nah, just aim. God, everything's brighter and more beautiful, and it like actually looks like a coherent area that you could visit. Oh, it's so nice. It doesn't look like the computer threw up on the screen. It's so good. Levels make sense. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. The hottest take of them all. Soundtrack's better too. Don't at me. Oh man. I actually made enough fake throwing up sounds that I think I made myself a little nauseous. Cool! Boom, 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 boom. Obviously, Sonic 2's soundtrack's better than CD's. You'd be surprised how many people probably don't think that. You fucking cuck. Well, we have time, I guess. So I think your copy of Origins is just fucked up. So what happens differently than? I mean, honestly, if you can just if you just damage boost through him and hit him once, it gets like so much easier because then he's not protected constantly. What I was trying to figure out is like, how are you supposed to do it without damage boosting? Which I guess is just wait. Did people really see CD as that much of an improvement over 2? I don't know. I don't know. Either I'm being gaslit or they were gaslighting them. People still think Sonic CD is like a masterpiece of a game. I don't get it. The game fucking sucks. I don't understand. Like, I can't even see what people like about it. And I've tried, man. I've tried so hard and got so far. And you guessed it. In the end, it didn't even matter. I think part of it was that it wasn't, like, easy to come by. like, not a lot of people had Sega CDs or had Sonic CDs, so it wasn't, like, available to play for a lot of people. So we had to kind of just take what people were saying about it as, like, oh yeah, it must be fucking like, just life-changing, because everyone who has played it says it's so good. But then on the other hand, the people who played it and didn't like it probably weren't on the early days of the internet telling everyone how good it was. So it was skewed, probably. So like I said, I think every time I play it, I like it a little bit less. I thought I came around on it because I think when Origins came out, and I first played it on here, I was like, well, if you just ignore the time travel mechanic and play it like Sonic 1, it's not that bad. But no, the level design is still just hot trash. Like, that doesn't really help it, I don't think. Damage boosting is when you, like, intentionally take damage to use your invincibility frames to, like, get through damage. So if you, like, intentionally jump into him and take damage and then hit him again, like, while you're still invincible, then he won't hit you, and you'll be able to just go right through the hitbox and hit him. Which is how I thought you were supposed to fight the Metropolis Zone boss for a long time, too. Of just, like, doing that to, like, be able to hit him. Which is really just, I was an impatient child. Alright. Reception. This is according to the Sonic.fandom. Contemporaneous reviews. Upon release, Sonic CD received critical acclaim. The presentation, graphics, and music were all praised. Electronic Games, remember Electronic Games? Said that the game looked similar to older games and used the Sega CD's special features minimally, but this did not detract from the quality. The reviewer also wrote that the audio helped add richness to the game. Electronic Gaming Monthly similarly praised the music as well as the animated cutscenes, but noted frame drops at the special stages. In 1994, the magazine Mega placed it at number 3 in their list of the top 10 Mega CD games of all time. There are only 2 games better than this. Oh my god. Oh goodness. I want to know what games they were, and were they also horrible? Retrospective reviews. Sonic CD has been praised as one of the best Sonic games in the years after it's released. In May 2009, GamePro listed Sonic CD as one of the top 20 best platforms from '89 to '09, ranking the game in 12th place. Games Radar listed Sonic CD as the 68th best game of all time. Much later in 2022, IGN placed Sonic CD as the 7th best Sonic game in their 10 best Sonic games list. Watch Mojo placed it at 3rd place in their top 20 Sonic the Hedgehog games list, behind Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 2. I'm insane, right? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, the one was right, that they put it below Sonic 2, yeah, below Sonic 2 and Sonic and Knuckles. Which is like, yes, that's true, but I would also put it below Sonic 1, for sure. I could forgive people when the game came out thinking it was great, but people still thinking it's great is like... You're either crazy nostalgia blind, or you're just... going with it because, like, that's what people want to hear or something. I don't know. CD's awful. Whoop. Again, I don't even think the soundtrack is that good. That's like the one thing that I can be like, yeah, sure, when it came out in '92, having CD quality audio was pretty crazy. But, like, in this day and age, that's not impressive anymore, is kind of the problem. I can't even put it in top 10 2D Sonic games, and I don't think there's 10 2D Sonic games. I'd rather play Sonic 4 than Sonic CD. I can't think of many that I would rather not play and rather play CD. Even as far as 3D goes. I think I would rather play CD over Heroes, believe it or not. But I think that's solely because Heroes is fucking long. At least CD is over in, like, an hour and a half at most. Whereas doing another full clear of Heroes would take, like, long enough that I don't want to think about it. But if it was, like, you had to play... If it wasn't beat the game, and it was, like, you just have to play it for an hour, I'd probably pick Sonic Heroes first. Because at least playing that for an hour is, like, not completely terrible. It's like, later in the game where that gets really horrible. I think I'd have more fun just romping through, like, Seaside Hill or whatever than another CD playthrough where I'm just gonna spend the whole time being like, this game fucking sucks and I don't understand why people like it. And that might be another thing, is, like, would I dislike it as much if it weren't for the fact that people... like, really like it? Because that just makes me want to be like, well, I want to understand why people like it. And I can't, so that's more frustrating. Sorry. I promise you, it's not I just want to hate on the game. I do want to understand why people like it, and I just have failed to do so. And that is frustrating. Like, that's why I linger on the subject. I think some people would probably be like, okay, we get it, you don't like it, why are you still talking about it? Because, like, I want to understand. I want to get it. I want to be like... I don't necessarily want to like it, but I want to at least be like... I understand why people do like it. But I don't. It's completely lost on me. I'm pretty sure every time I play it, I understand it less. trying to think of, like, the other 2D Sonic games, and, like, which would I rather play over CD? I think it's most of them. I think I'd even rather play Sonic Blast over CD. That's at least not very good in, like, a funny way. Like, there's nothing funny about CD, it's just sad. Ooh, it's still there. Nice. Can you believe that, like, Sonic CD's gone on an adventure in this marathon? Because, oh god. Did I fuck it? I will spend coins to do this. Don't get it twisted. I did fuck it. Because when I started the marathon, for those that, like, don't remember, or weren't here, I set out with, like, I want to give all of the games ratings. And to kind of set a foundation for what, like, something to compare everything to, since I was starting with Sonic Advance, which was, like, a weird place to start, but that's just kind of, it just made sense at the time. I wanted to, like, rate some other games in advance to kind of give it, like... Because I'm kind of rating them against each other. I'm not rating them against, like, other games. So I went and rated the original Quintilogy? Because I rated Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, like, separately. So I rated 1, CD, 2, 3, and Knuckles. I rated all 5 of those. And I think I gave CD, like, a really low rating at first, and then I walked it back and was like, no, I'm being too mean. And then I played it, and I lowered the rating because I was like, no, this game sucks. And then I think there was another point where I said again that I was being too mean on it. And now I'm reducing the rating again, because I played it again and was like, no, this game is ass. I think the only part of it that made me smile was Quartz Quadrant. I think that place is pretty cool. The rest was just kind of like, just get me through this. From, like, the first moment in Palm Tree Panic, I was like, just get it done. Just get it over with, get me out of here. Bitch. That's on me. I've definitely walked right into the pit there before. I think I still want to adjust my rating for Sonic 1 as well. I mean, I think 3.5 is still fine. And the something nice being just it's a good solid foundation, like good starting point, I think is still fair. The something mean I said was the speed juxtaposition, which is really like some of the stages are designed so you can go fast, and then some of them are just platforming. Which is true, but I think the bigger issue is I think that it being 3 acts makes a lot of the stages overstay their welcome. It hits the moment multiple times where it's like, I don't even know what act I'm on, because this is so monotonous that I've just lost track. And I think that's the worst thing. Oh, okay. That's fine. No. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay, whatever. I was kind of hoping I could find another checkpoint, but I don't think that's in the cards. Oh yeah, it is after midnight. I guess, like, on one hand, or on the other hand, rather, this being the first game I play in 2026 is like, I think I'm okay with that. Come on, man. Why are they so poorly paced? So where are you at, Riley? Did you finish it before midnight here? And then you have, it's what, 10 o'clock for you? So... Doing. I realized this morning, which is like, maybe this is... Maybe I'm a little old to be realizing this, but... I was watching a stream where, you know, people were popping in and saying Happy New Year already, and that was, like, this morning. That was, like, 5 o'clock this morning. And it just gave me, like, this realization of, like... I feel like as a kid, I always thought that East Coast on the US was, like... I mean, obviously the first New Year in the US... And I think that made me think that that was, like, one of the earlier New Years in the world? Because I had a small brain, and, like, I only understood America. And that's, like, very much just not true. Blah. Can't bounce on him. This game sucks. Look at these actual boss fights we've got here. What a game, man. What a game. Imagine liking Sonic CD over this. And, you know, don't get me wrong, this zone sucks ass, but... You did it? It's dead? See, now you can never... Now you don't have to ever play it again. Doesn't that feel good? Fuck, give me a checkpoint, man. How about we make a New Year's resolution together right now? That we never play Sonic CD again. At least for 2026. I mean, I don't imagine that I'm going to have a reason to. Thankfully, it's not included in many of the Sonic collections, so even if I want to do, like, the collections on Retro Achievements or something, I won't have to play it again. Unless they make a set for Gems collection, and then fuck. Fuck. Oh, you didn't finish it? What the fuck are you waiting for? What are you doing? This part of the stage might be one of the worst, and it's still better than most things in Sonic CD. I think what I need to do is, like, watch someone who likes Sonic CD and is good at articulating why, and just, like, watch them play the game. Like, someone who not only likes it, but, like, they play it regularly, so it's not like nostalgia glasses. And then just listen to them explain, like, here's why I like it. I think that still isn't gonna do anything, though. Like, I still am probably gonna be like, but you're wrong. They're gonna be like, oh, the stages are so fun to look at. And I'm gonna be like, no, they're not. You're wrong. They're visual vomit, and I hate them. God damn it. Shit. I kind of, like, this sounds like I'm trying to be disrespectful, and I'm not, but I kind of don't understand why you're having so much trouble with that boss, to be honest. Oh, that was really close. Bitch. Wee. I guess, like, I don't know how many rings there are right before the boss, so I guess, like, I don't know what you're dealing with coming back from a death. So I probably just had more rings going into it than you did. I guess what it comes down to is that, like, you beat Sonic 2, right? That final boss is way harder. Like, way, way, way harder. Whoa! Yay. Sonic 2's final boss is easy compared to this? You're crazy. Let me count the ways. Let me... Or wait, did they give you rings before Sonic 2's final boss in this? I don't remember if they changed that in this game or not. Doing all that garbage with no rings, though, is like... That's fucking hard, I think. I don't know what I would say is the difficulty of Sonic 3's final boss. I don't think it's very difficult, but I've probably beaten that game hundreds of times, so... So I might just be biased. Whereas Sonic 2's I, like, still have trouble with. There's the ring issue. It takes, what, like 14 hits or something? Whereas CD's takes, like, 4? And since you have rings, you can just damage boost and just do it. Do 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 do. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, is there not a checkpoint before the fight and you have to, like, redo the whole stage? I'm gonna be completely honest, and again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here. I'm not trying to, like, make it like that. I don't think I've ever died on that final boss. And I was definitely on autopilot trying to get through it just a couple minutes ago, so I wasn't paying attention to if there was a checkpoint there. Yeah, I kind of have Sonic 2's final boss under control now, but I think Origins was like... When Origins came out, I did not have it under control yet. I was like, I'm still bad at this fight. And it was another case of, like, you just gotta be patient. And shocker, I'm typically not patient in these games. Fuck! God damn, man. Plus, even if they put you right at the fight in Sonic 2, you still have to do fucking Mecha Sonic first. Now, he's pretty easy once you know what to do, but... Also, to be fair, before Origins, like, a big thing with Origins is the infinite lives. Well, actually, do you have infinite lives, or do you still have to use the coins as lives? You have way more lives than usual. So, beating Sonic 2 before that was like, I would usually game over on the final boss if I even made it there. Where he's a little bit more brute forceable in Origins. Dude, I'm just missing so many of them, because I keep forgetting where they are. Well, they let you do that too, but I wasn't sure if they still counted as lives as well. Alright, we're good. And yeah, if you do like classic mode, you still get lives, right? I don't think I actually played any of them on classic in this. Maybe I did. I don't know. Oh, I definitely need a break. 13 minutes until next ad. Maybe I'll take it a little bit early. Maybe we'll just finish this zone and then take a quick break. I know we talked about it the last time I played Sonic 2. I don't know why people dislike this zone. I've heard a lot of people just be like, man, fuck Hilltop Zone. As if that's just, like, what ruins this game. And it's like, I don't get it. I think it's a vibe. Okay, fuck this place. Boing. I still need one emerald, right? You also keep your rings after going into a special stage, which is pretty huge. I think you can already get all the emeralds in Emerald Hill in the original game, too. It's just harder. No. Bing dong. Whoa! Cool. Wow, I'm killing it. These special stages not running at like 3 FPS is like such an improvement. They're so much more learnable. Oh, does she not have a super form in this game? Was that not until Superstars? No, she has one. She has one in Sonic 3. Does she just need the Super Emeralds to do it? Uh-oh. It's my bad, I didn't know that was the last hit. What, the original Sonic 2 or Sonic Origins? I don't think anyone understood the severity of flashing lights in 1993, or whenever this was that this came out. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and take a real short break. Because this is a pretty good bop to the Idol, too. I'm gonna run some ads, grab a snack, and we will continue very shortly. I haven't taken a break yet, so I should really take this one. beat that shit? You beat that absolute detritus? It is as dead as the year 2025 is. You never have to play it again. And now you can take part in the conversation of when you're talking to anyone who tries to say Sonic CD is a good game, you can be like, bro, you're fucking washed. No cap, for real, for real. Or whatever it is the kids say. I think I was close. Oh, excuse me again! I don't know where I am. And that's exciting. Whoa! Fucking jump scare. This singular track clears the entirety of Sonic CD. Not the invincibility theme, although also that. Oh, another one. That's not the right pit. Oops. I think that was the right pit. Well, that works. That's not what I was going for, but that'll do. I was just trying to run it off screen to see if that would. You do 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 do. Whoop. No, this is fine. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes I forget where it is. And it kind of sucks because you don't get to do the Mystic Cave boss then, which I guess isn't that cool, but... I don't know. My take is, like, I don't think this place is as cool as it's cracked up to be. It's fine. Okay. You got me. Okay. Jesus. Fucking water physics. Okay. Fucko. Amy's so broken. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Feels just like, because after years of its existence, we finally got to play it. Yeah, kind of similar to Sonic CD. Like, for so long, it was like the holy grail of like, oh shit, I'll play Sonic CD someday. Just doesn't live up to the hype for me personally. I guess because, like, maybe Sonic 2 just doesn't carry that much nostalgia for me. Compared to 3. Doobadoo-dap-boo-boo-dap. Doobadoo-bap-bap-boo-doo. Yeah, 3 was just like, that's the reason I got a Genesis. It's the only one I owned as a kid until like much later. Eventually I got copies of Sonic 2 and Sonic 1, but I think at that point I was kind of like, it was maybe a little too late. Where it was like cool to have them, but I wasn't like pogging up like I once was. I mean, I probably played them a couple times when I had Sega Channel, but... Okay. Ding. Some of the enemies in the late game of Sonic 2 are really shitty. This is kind of giving me the urge to instead do Mania tomorrow. But I don't think I want to do that. Was it in Jam that these things are really loud for some reason? I vaguely recall that being a thing. Access the Unleashed DLC, what, on Xbox? I don't know. I don't know. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. I remembered it had DLC, I just didn't check for it. If I remember correctly, the DLC of that era was very, like, shallow. It didn't really, like... It wasn't anything interesting. It was like, here's some more stages with nothing in them, and... here's the Kaizo version where there's spikes everywhere for no reason. Have fun. Which is just not something that sounds fun to me anyway. I'm stupid. You're joking. Okay, well, I'm not dead. It's fine. Meow. It only had the Nintendo DLC, right? So yeah, that's not there. There was the Knights thing, but I don't think that was DLC that you could buy individually. I disagree. I don't think it had DLC other than that. I don't know if I have the Nintendo stuff still installed on Wii U. I guess we'll see what happens when we get there. I mean, again, it was kind of like nothing special, so I'm not going to be upset if I don't have it. I don't really want to get it on PC anyway. I mean, I'm under the impression that setting stuff like that up on PC is pretty easy. Cool. Sure. Fine. Whatever. But I think, yeah, Steam Workshop is, like, pretty brainless to set up as far as I know. In most cases, maybe not all cases. Might be some things that are a little bit trickier. Unless it doesn't have Steam Workshop and that it has to be configured otherwise. But the only one I've messed with mods for was Generations, and those were really easy to set up, so I imagine most of them probably are. I think the Sonic modding community is healthy enough that they know to, like, make their shit easy to do. I do think this game's losing point, and I think this is what I said when I rated it previously. I think it's a little too long-winded. By the time I get to, like, Oil Ocean and Metropolis, I'm, like, starting to lose interest. Like, I'm starting to get a little bored. Especially because this garbage has fucking 3 acts. Fuck off, please. Thank you. Like, I kind of get to this point, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. You know? My mind starts wandering. And thinking about how I was watching someone play a bootleg Pokemon game this morning, and how funny those translated names were. Got me thinking about checking out Sonic bootlegs, but I don't know if there are any. There probably are, but you know what? This is Act 3, right? What does it say that I would rather check out Sonic bootlegs than fan games? I wouldn't even know where to look for stuff like that. CD mod adds a new form for Sonic. Does it make the game not suck? Does it just... Hold on, I'm workshopping here. Should be a mod that... Should be a... How... There's so many ways I could take this joke. The most basic form of the punchline is a mod that makes Sonic CD a better game, and really all it does in Sonic Origins is delete it from the game. Or it, like, it uninstalls it and installs Sonic 2 instead or something. I don't know, there's a joke here somewhere. I can't decide which direction I want to take it. There's so many options. I fucking hate you. I guess I'm going this way now. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, I hate this. Okay, this is... I'm here now. Did I hit this checkpoint? I don't remember being here. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? What in the Sonic CD just happened? Sucker. God damn it, I hate you so much. Okay. Yep, this is just the Metropolis experience. Fucking bitch. Why does he already not have his arms? You're kidding, the momentum? Bro. You could still be playing Sonic CD. You could still be playing Sonic CD instead of this. Just remember that. Just remember that. It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I forgot. I'm stupid. And now we deboost. We don't even need to deboost, because Amy's just that fucking good. I can't get that high? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I think the end of this game kind of drags. Like, Oil Ocean, it is a slog. Metropolis is a slog. I honestly think this stage is pretty boring. I think Wing Fortress is pretty boring. I think the final, like, third of it is just kind of like, nah. Personally. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fucker. Caught me reaching for a cookie. God damn it. Really? I'm looking forward to Lost World, too. It's a shame that it's like 2 weeks away still. Maybe more than that. Like, this is just worse. Fine. Oh, she does still have it. It's just on a different button. Okay. She's hard to control. Oh my god. I didn't think she would slide that far. Like, this is definitely just worse flying battery zone, right? I feel like most people can admit that. You're kidding. Really just left me to die there. Do do do. Oh my god. I think I went too fast and the platforms weren't there yet. Alright, hold on. This last cookie is in pieces. I lied, it wasn't the last cookie, this one is. Bam. Holiday butter cookies hit so fucking hard. I love it. And there's a whole nother 10 of them out there, too. I don't know how to dispose of these cookie tins, come to think of it. Are these recyclable? I don't see a thing on them anywhere that marks them as recyclable. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. They do not add rings here. Okay. Tis fine. Do I want to fuck around with that, or do I want to just play this nice and patient? Amy's so powerful. I guess that only took like an hour and a half. That didn't take as long as I expected it to. This might not be too long of a stream. I was a little worried about it being really long, because Sonic 3 is a very long game. Probably still have to go overtime, but not by too much, hopefully. My roommate got Popeyes today, which is great, but it's not the best food to eat while streaming, so it's gonna have to wait until after the stream. Which is fine. I originally brought up maybe getting pizza tonight, but my stomach had been a little funky this week, so I wasn't feeling good about eating that amount of cheese. So I think they course corrected and said, well, we'll get chicken instead, which good idea, good thinking. I didn't even think about alternatives. Just a minor shame that it's trying to eat that while streaming is like just a no-go. Oh, did this game have sound produce? I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, in like versus mode or whatever, don't the stages have different music? Which is, I think, what that one was from? I think I, like, just forgot that was a thing. Yeah, this is, like, the multiplayer Emerald Hill, too. I forgot that you can access this. This was going to come up tomorrow anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and mention it now. I was wondering if I should include Blue Spheres as a game in the marathon. Because it has an achievement set on Retro Achievements. It is included in the Sonic Jam achievement set, that you have to do that to get the win condition. So I was thinking about adding that in. I guess, do I want to do it like this to keep space for the other characters if I decide to ever come back and do those? You can't Knuckles and Tails in this one? You could do that in 2, couldn't you? I think that was an option. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Oh god, it's so high frame rate, and it's kind of throwing me off. Back on potentially including Blue Spheres, I've also never played it, despite having the games available. I guess for those that don't know, Blue Sphere is just, other than this, if you hook, like, any game other than Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 into Sonic and Knuckles, that like, it just gives you, like, a standalone Blue Sphere game. And I never really played it much. So I think it's going to depend on Sonic Jam, probably. Like, I'll do it in that, and then that'll probably just count. Gained a lot of speed there for some reason. I never understood. Oh, I thought it did lock you in the entire time there. I don't know why they automated it there to push you back to the center of the screen and then like watch the thing descend. There were a couple of changes in this version of the game that I didn't quite understand why they did them. I didn't find them like offensive or anything. It was just like, huh, I wonder why they did this. Holler your name at 5-2? What, 5 to midnight? Why? Like, you just don't want to lose track of time, or... Which is fair, I was not paying attention to what time it was at all. Like, I would have missed midnight entirely. Don't fall the fuck asleep. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to be enjoying 6 straight hours of Amy Rose. Well, except for that hour spent playing Sonic CD, there wasn't much to enjoy there. I mean, it's over. That's something to enjoy. I don't know if the game list is up yet. It's another, like, I'm intentionally not looking, because I'd rather just be surprised at runtime, I think. I don't even know what, like, the opening run is. Or the finale. Like, I haven't even looked at those. Part of that is I don't follow them on Twitter anymore, because during the events, they spam the shit out of their Twitter account. Which, like, I understand why they would, but it dominates my fucking feed, and then I can't see anything else, so I just unfollowed them. Yeah, I have no idea what they're running at this event. I'm just gonna tune in and find out. Can't you also get all the Chaos Emeralds in Angel Island in this game? It's just like, I don't know where all the rings are to do that. I think I usually average like 4. I know for sure you can do it in Mania. Did I miss that first one? That ain't gonna be good. Yeah, I think I just saw it over there. Well, the first one isn't terribly inoffensive to course correct for. Or the last one. Last one would have also been fine. The middle one would have been a major problem. Oh, is it only those 4? I assumed there were more that I've just never found. Boing. I think there's actually 2 in Flying Battery. I think the last time I played this, I found another one that I didn't know was there. Which for many, many years, I didn't think there were any in Flying Battery. Did they make this boss easier in this version? He doesn't shoot as many projectiles. I ever noticed that? Do. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Yeah, I know there's none in Sky Sanctuary and there's none in Death Egg, and I figured Flying Battery, since it's like not on the island, that made sense that there wouldn't be any there. It wasn't until Mania where I found one in Mania that I knew to look for in 3, and was like, oh, this has always been here. Okay. All that work. So fast. Do 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 beep beep do do beep 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 do do do. Oh, okay. I deserve that. Couldn't leave well enough alone. Okay. Right. Right, I don't need that. Bum 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 bum. Like, I only know where one is on this act. There has to be more. It's such a shame that they had to change music in this version, because otherwise I feel like this is a great way to play this game. What? Alright, 4.5 minutes until ads. Let's see if I can get through Act 2 in that amount of time. Never understood why there's a checkpoint there, because there's literally a checkpoint as soon as you start the stage. So it's just there for no reason. So, Riley, now that it is all said and done, why is Sonic CD... Hold on. I was gonna say, why is Sonic CD your least favorite Sonic game, and why? But that's contradictory. I get. What is your least favorite Sonic game, and why is it Sonic CD? Is that a better way of putting it? more seriously, what was, like, your favorite stage in, like, each game? I don't know if I would say it's jank. It's more just not well designed. Oh, fuck. Bitch. There we go. I hate this one. This one's probably my least favorite. It's not difficult, it's just like... my brain has never quite understood how to route it well, I guess. How do I want to do this? I feel like every time I do this stage, I do it slightly differently. Because I'm always trying to just find a way that it's, like, smooth. And I just never quite find it. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I'm sure people did a mod to fix the soundtrack like day one. It's probably I'm under the impression that replacing music is like one of the easiest things to do, and sound effects. Is there not a thing? There we go. And I really tried to keep an open mind, but like, I think Ice Cap is the only good one. Okay. The original Carnival Night and the original Launch Base both suck. Like, they're not good. I think original Ice Cap kinda fucks. Well, ads are about to start, so I didn't quite make it, but... Blah, 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 blah. Hold up. Oh! I think I knew this was here and forgot. So I kind of like just rediscovered it. That was fun. Or hell, let me rephrase the question for you, Riley. Which stages do you think they should put in Crossworlds? Especially since none of them are in it. It's like a wide open question. It's not like there's... Oh, well, they already put like half of the Sonic and Knuckles ones in, so... I even like that they added different super music in this. Get absolute. What? But I beat him. How? You liked Metropolis? Is your brain okay? I don't think I would dislike Metropolis so much if it wasn't 3 acts. I think it just overstays its welcome. Music fucks. Wee. I did not get as much height off that jump as I wanted to. I remember during during Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, during the development of that game, I don't even remember what the forum was, but I remember I was like decently active on a forum somewhere where we talked a lot about like potential of what they could do in Transformed. Like I think it was before it came out. And that was also where, admittedly, I now see was a huge mistake, that we somehow got it in our... I think one of the developers came to the forums and kind of implied that if we were to like set up petitions for like other characters for them to add as DLC, that they would like try to do their best to implement them. They didn't say they would, but they said they'd try. And things got really out of hand really fast, because everyone believed that, oh, they're gonna add my character if I make the most noise about it, which was kind of like... It was probably not the best move of them to make, but... Anyway. I remember talking about how I thought Oil Ocean would have been a cool stage. And to make it in, like... Okay, I thought my timing there was pretty good, but apparently not. And to make it that in, like... Transformed's whole thing is that not only do the cars transform, but the courses transform. So, like, lap 2 and 3 tends to be a lot different than lap 1. Which is one thing that Crossworlds didn't do a lot of, which I wish it did. Because it's a really cool mechanic. And my pitch was that, like, they should pick Oil Ocean and make it that in, like, lap 3, that the ocean sets on fire. And that you're racing around, like, it in, like, apocalypse mode. And so many people tried to be so uppity with me about, that doesn't make any sense. If you set Oil Ocean on fire, it would crater half of the planet. That's a stupid idea. That would never... Guess what they did in Sonic Mania? They made it that if you jump into the oil ocean with the fire shield, that the whole thing catches on fire. Doesn't make any sense. Stupid idea, huh? Person that I don't remember your name at all. Fuck you. So really what I'm getting at is that would still be cool to do in Cross Worlds, I think. Boop-a-doo-da-boop. I don't think they were worried about people recognizing the music. I think it's literally a licensing problem. I think that if they chose to use the music, they would have had to pay royalties for it. And they didn't want to do that. And there's so many reasons now, like, there's so many things that have popped up since then that make me go, oh yeah, that's absolutely what it is. Most specifically finding out that... So in Sonic Rumble, Green Hill and Chemical Plant are in that game, but they don't use the original music. And in reading about that, I found out that they have to pay royalties to Dreams Come True to use the Sonic 1 and 2 soundtracks. So, 100% I think they have to pay royalties to the Michael Jackson estate, and they're like, we don't want to do that. They might be more expensive royalties even, maybe. Or maybe it's just mileage. They get more out of it with Sonic 1 and 2, because it's the whole soundtrack that they can play with. Yeah, I just think they didn't want to pay the licensing fees. They could justify it with Sonic 1 and 2, because it's the entire soundtrack, but with Sonic 3 they had an alternative. It's not a good alternative, but they had it, so they took it. I mean, and hell, Ice Cap isn't even a Michael Jackson song. That's someone else entirely. And that's probably the most undeniable one of all of them. I mean, you have heard of Dreams Come True. They did the entire Sonic 1 and 2 soundtrack. Apparently they're a very big band in... Group band? I don't know. In Japan, so that one might be kind of expensive licensing too, come to think of it. Bitch. Wait, hold on. What's over there? Huh, I don't think I ever knew this was here. I don't think that sign is there in the original, or maybe you miss it because it's in widescreen? Huh. Fucker. Oh, right, he takes control away from you here, too, so you can't continue hitting him. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna say Mushroom Hill, I think, would be really boring, but that's a good point with, like, the transition of Mushroom Hill. That would work good for a race. Especially in Cross Worlds, because it would be like, you'd leave for lap 2 to do something else, and then come back in lap 3 and the place is being drained of its energy. That's actually a great idea. Catch. It's probably just, they probably had a contract that they could use it up until that point, and then the contract ended, and they had to start paying royalties, and that's when they were kind of like, we'd rather not. Which is sad, because I feel like, I don't know too much about him, but I want to say that Michael Jackson himself probably wouldn't have played hardball with that. I feel like he would have been a little bit more willing to work it out. So I tend to assume that it's probably the estate causing problems. But I don't know, maybe Sega just doesn't want to have to license 3 songs, which is, like, kind of fair. I guess it's 6 songs, technically, but... But yeah, like, this track kind of sucks. Again, I tried to keep an open mind when Origins came out, but no, this one's kind of a stinker. It's not a good version of the song, either. But yeah, it really became obvious with Cross Worlds, because there's so many games in that they don't use the original soundtrack in, and I'm guessing that's a licensing thing. Maybe not in every case. Maybe some of them they just thought the original wasn't the right fit. And you said you really like this zone about Marble Garden, right? I don't know if... Something odd about Sonic 3 is I don't think there are many tracks that I'm like... Or many levels that I'm like, I really like this one and I really don't like this one. I think I'm actually pretty neutral on most of them. If I had to pick a least favorite, it'd probably be Sandopolis, I guess. But even then, there's some things about Sandopolis that I like. You're kidding. This is unreal. I don't see this happen very often. Thank you! Holy moly! I can't remember the last time I saw it destroy this much of the platform. That was crazy. Mushroom Hill means so much to you? Why's that? Oh, that's right, because you had said you'd played Sonic and Knuckles as a kid, but you just couldn't get very far. I mean, Sonic and Knuckles is hard, honestly. I think I've only beaten Sonic and Knuckles on its once, like, on its own, like, twice. Now, granted, a lot of that is just not trying, but, like, as a kid, I was, like, never able to do it. I needed Sonic 3 to give it continues, and... not continues, but save points, to be able to do it. Well, we'll just have to hope that if they add more courses that... and they're Sonic courses at that they actually do some classic stuff. Or just, like, games that are, like, not super represented just yet. Like, I don't really want to see any more Unleashed stages, because there's already so many. I probably wouldn't want to see more Colors stages, because there's already a couple of those. Adventure 2 is, like, solid. I don't think we need more Adventure 2 stages. Like, I think that would be, like, my dream, like, course update for Crossworlds, is if they added, like, 2 more Grand Prix, and all 6 courses were, like, previously unrepresented Sonic games. So if they did, like, Sonic 2, Sonic and Knuckles, Adventure, I guess. Maybe, like, another Lost World stage? Fuck. Did I have an idea for Chemical Plant? I mean, off the top of my head, I would make it that it's, like, gradually flooding the longer you're there, so the final laps are, like, mostly in the water. Although I think my pick from Sonic 2 would actually be, like, Mystic Cave or Hilltop. Chemical Plant's 2 been done. For Chemical Plant being a Crossworld? I mean, that would be a good place to put, like, more tracks in general. I guess I just don't remember saying that specifically about Chemical Plant. But, you know, I say a lot of shit during streams, so... I feel like Lava Reef would be another good one, because, like, again, Lap 1 and Lap 3 could be completely different. Like, Lap 3 could outright go through Hidden Palace. I want to see more courses like that, where things are, like, drastically different between the laps. Because that was something that was really, really cool in Transformed, and they just... That's one of the few things they didn't bring over from... Like, they brought the morphing vehicles, but they didn't do it with the courses. There's, like, a couple, like, white space kind of, like, transforms between Lap 1 and 3. The Minecraft course does it, of course. I feel like Metropolis would work more if it was more of a Mario Kart game, and they could make it like a one big lap kind of thing, or like 2 big laps, just to really emphasize like how fucking big Metropolis is. But I think with the way Cross Worlds works, they couldn't make it really big. Because I feel like most of the tracks in Cross Worlds are like similar in length. You don't really have, like, a Rainbow Road that's super long, for instance. And I think that's just because you can't, like... They didn't want to have it that you could have fucking Rainbow Road show up as a Cross World, and you're suddenly doing, like, a 4.5-minute lap in the middle of another race. Which is fair, I think that would've... That pacing would've sucked. I think it's funny that, like, I was watching a video a couple months ago or something, and they said that they don't even know what this boss does, because whenever they get here, they have Supersonic, and they just beat it before it does anything, which is, like, that's fair. I can't remember the last time I had to, like, actually fight this boss. They could piss some people off and put Ice Cap in and then use this music instead. Again, I think this music fucks. But a lot of people are gonna hate it just because it's not the original. Well, that was stupid. I thought I could make it. Oh. So I was looking at the clock. See when the next break is. Just like 30 minutes. I guess, like, what other Sonic games are, like, not represented? Like, 1, 2, and 3. And Knuckles. And CD. Which, unfortunately, if they did CD, it would probably be fucking Stardust Speedway, which would just be boring. You don't have a double jump with Amy, shithead. What you doing? Do 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 do. Like, technically adventure, I guess, unless you count Sand Road as being adventure. Which I would count before I would count it as a Sonic and Knuckles stage, still. I guess there's not an 06 stage, but I don't really know what you would even do. Again, more Lost World stages would be pretty cool. But then, yeah, I guess, like, they have Forces. I mean, another Forces stage would be cool, too. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Whee! Oh, it doesn't interrupt boss music in this version. I don't know if I knew that. Honestly, this might be perfectly fine as 6 hours. Might actually have time to spare. We're only 4.5 hours in, and we're like basically halfway through this game. Maybe a little less than half, but still, we have like... It's been an hour, and we have an hour and a half left, so... This actually might be totally fine. Might sound weird, but I'm having like a little bit of a pride moment, because when I started streaming, I don't think I would have been able to do all 4 of these games, or 5 if you want to count Sonic and Knuckles as its own game. I don't think I would have been able to do that in one stream. Why? And I'm even, like, kind of fucking around. I'm not even, like, going super fast. Making a lot of mistakes. Pausing to bitch about how bad Sonic CD is, etc. Do 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 do. Do do do. You do 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 do. I think there was a stage in Rush Adventure that I was saying would make a cool Crossworlds stage, but I don't remember which. Might have been like the Pirate City. But then I think I followed it up by saying, I guess we already have that. We already have a pirate stage, that is. Bitch. Damn it. I mean, of course I'd love to see more stages from, like, the not main games. I don't know if I can immediately think of any, but... Yeah, they could put, like, Sunset Park from Triple Trouble in. That'd be pretty sick. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Whoops. This boss sucks. I think they nerfed him in this version. But of course, if you super him, it doesn't really matter. Or no, I might be thinking of, was it the prototype that we played? I think he was like different in that, and I was like, wow, they actually made him worse in the original, or like in the final release. Yeah, his music sucks too. Spring Yard. I feel like if they're gonna do casino stages, it should just be Casino Night. Or pinball stages. Or Studiopolis. That would also be a cool one. Yeah, there's one. Having a Mania stage would be pretty cool. Whether it was Studiopolis or Mirage Saloon. Hell, even Press Garden would be pretty cool. Just not Titanic Monarch, please. See, I think if I were to pick one from Sonic 1, it would probably be Marble. Or... I don't know, Marble, like, Starlight would be good, Scrap Brain would be good. Honestly, even Labyrinth would go okay. I think Spring Yard is one of the only ones that I'm like, I probably wouldn't pick that one. Again, because I think, as far as, like, pinball or casino stages go, I think there's just better ones. Yikes. I would pick that over Collision Chaos, though, that's for goddamn sure. I think I like this track slightly more than Carnival Night, but I think it still is just, like, bad Sonic music. Like, it's not terrible, it's just as Sonic music, it's not great. It's really tough to pick courses for something like that, because you want something that... There's so many pieces of criteria that I think you have to meet. Because one, I think you want it to just be memorable, like, visually, so that when people see it, they go like, oh shit, it's that place from this game. Like, that's, like, probably the first thing you want. Maybe not the first thing, but then it's also like, well... Is the music good? Like, would that play into it well? And then, ultimately, would it make a good race course? Which is, like, kind of what I said about, like, Mushroom Hill would... Your idea for Mushroom Hill works really well, because it plays into the lap 1 and lap 3 can be completely different. I know I said a lot in playing Mario Kart 8 and World, and I think I talked about it a little bit in Cross Worlds, where I think the best tracks are built like amusement park rides. Where they should have, like, these big set pieces. And that's why I think stuff like Colorful Mall and Wonder Museum fail, because I don't think they're not captivating, and they don't make you go like, oh, look at that. And the same with the Car Factory. It's very, like, it's not interesting. So I think that's why I think of, like, Spring Yard, and I'm kind of like, well, what would they do with that course? You know what I mean? Bitch. Which I think a lot of the Sonic 1 courses have that problem of, like, what would they do? Like, mechanically. Not just, is it memorable? Is it nostalgic? But, like, what would it do that would kind of, like, bring something new to the table? Which I think, like... I guess we've only seen 2 DLC tracks so far, but I think they're both good examples of the extremes. Where, like, I think Minecraft was a good course, because it's a big sprawling set piece. There's things happening, which makes it memorable. Whereas I feel like the SpongeBob course didn't do that at all. And, like, not every course needs to, I guess. Oh, they just block you here. Until he actually gets spawned in. So as far as, like, Sonic 1 goes, like, Marble could be interesting because the course could just, like, gradually catch on fire as you're going through it, really. Is probably where I would go with that. Labyrinth could be interesting because it could be flooding, but it could also just be, like, Coral Town, or whatever that one's called, where it has, like, branching paths. I think Starlight would just be pretty. I don't think that really has to be, like, super crazy. I think that would just be a cool to look at stage. Hey, Nerdist, how's it going? What were you up to tonight? We are nearing the 80% mark of our little marathon. We're talking about... Riley has now finished Origins. He's finished all 4 games. So I asked what his favorite stages were. And then kind of rerouted to what should they put in Crossworlds. So we're discussing, like, what makes good courses and... Yikes. I might die. 100%. It's possible. I think Amy kind of trivializes this boss a little bit, but I do think it's a difficult boss. And no rings is scary. He stopped short. That's all it took. Ranked all of your RA masteries, like the ones that you got this year. I didn't think about doing anything like that. I mean, I've been rating these games as I've done them, so... But I guess I could have done, like, character tier lists or something. Or boss tier lists, or stage tier lists, or something. 183 masteries? Holy moly. I think I have like 30-something. But I also don't, like, actively pursue them, so... I mentioned at the end of the stream last night, I think I'm done with retro achievements as far as the Sonic Marathon goes. With the exception of doing more Sonic Jam tomorrow, I think that's pretty much all that's left. Because everything else is not a platform on retro achievements. And even once they add Wii, I've done all of those already. This might be one of my favorite boss music tracks ever. It's a shame that we're probably not going to really get to hear it here. Okay, that was scary, but everything's fine. So are you playing anything on top of that, or is it just doing the rating? I think I only did it once. I had the idea when I was actively streaming on YouTube. The 1 year I did a tier list for all of the games I played in the previous year. And I thought about doing that this year, but I'm pretty sure... like, half of what I played this year were Sonic games anyway, and I'm already rating those. So it seemed ridiculous to do that in this particular context. Oh, that was 4 hours. Holy moly. I imagine it was tough because some of them were probably long ago enough that you don't really remember them super vividly. When I started doing RA Digest, I started rating everything that I played through. Because I realized that there was a lot of stuff for, like, Achievement of the Week that, like, I don't remember. Like, I played them at the, like, almost a year before that, so it was, like, I don't remember it enough to rate it at this point. I could probably look back at it now and be like, I played that? I don't remember that. Alright, we're a little early. In fact, quite early, but I gotta pee, so I'm gonna do that quick, because this is a good opportunity. It's funny how, pulling myself away from the game for even just, like, 60 seconds there, and just, like, freeing my mind. So I have 2 ideas for stages from CD that they could use in Crossworlds. One would be Quartz Quadrant, because it has those conveyors that you can, like, switch the direction of. I feel like that's something they could do, where you're, like, racing on conveyor belts, and you're, like, hitting the switches to fuck up the people behind you. I feel like there's something there. And then the other one was Metallic Madness, because it has those shrink rays. So you could do, like, part of the stage you get, like, shrunken down, and go through, like, a miniature part of the course. Dodging, like, giant gears and shit. I feel like that would be cool, too. And what do you mean, Riley? You don't remember the boss being like that? I mean, you did it. We played the same version. Same console, both on Switch. So, did you rate... Oh, okay, you were rating games based on the quality of the game and the quality of the set. That was going to be my question. I typically rate... The ones I've done for RA Digest that I just rated based on the game. I tend to think sets are usually not very good, so I think rating those, like, most of them are gonna be pretty poor ratings, I think. We were talking about a lot of Retro Achievement stuff earlier, because they released the info for the new Challenge League, and I was kind of like, immediately, I think this is a no for me. Because the first one is like, here's, beat 3 of these 6 games, and like, all 6 of them are like, I don't want to play those. A lot of the fun for Retro Achievements for me is just playing games that I've never played before, and like using it as an opportunity to be like when I did the Challenge League, I almost said last year, but in 2024, that is in fact 2 years ago now, that was an excuse to be like, what all did I do? Like, I'd never played a Ratchet and Clank game, so I played Ratchet and Clank and liked it. I was like, this is cool. I want to play more of them someday. I know there were others. I think that was like, it wasn't the first time I'd played Super Metroid, but I think it might have been the first time I beat it or something. It's the first time I played Donkey Kong Country. Like I liked that approach to the event. I'd be yawning. Alright, be sure to lock up before you go. Oh, so you're like, the sky didn't transition correctly when you did it? That's weird. Ow. Is there a ring down there? Did I see that right? No! Okie dokie. Nice. And yeah, I think if I keep this pace, I should be able to do all of these in under 6 hours. I did not think I'd be able to do that. So I'm pretty pleased with that. I was expecting at least an hour overtime, at most like 2 hours. Now I think part of it might come down to, can I actually get all the emeralds here? Because I am usually very bad at finding the emeralds in Sonic and Knuckles, so... Which is weird. Despite growing up with this game, you think I'd have a better handle on that part of the game, but I just kind of don't. I mean, the last couple times I did Sonic and Knuckles, or Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I did get all of the emeralds in one go, so here's hoping. Hell, when I did Sonic and Knuckles in Sonic Jam, I got all the emeralds. And that wasn't with the saves or anything. I was pretty proud of that. Of course, I didn't do it on stream. So I'd ask, like, which games you gave, like, S's to, but when you were rating 183, that's probably a long list. Did you do them... I imagine you just did them as, like, per tier, and you didn't necessarily do, like, within the tiers, so you don't have, like, a number 1. So I can't ask, like, what was the best and the worst masteries that you've done. Well, I'm stupid. Oh, you did order them? Holy shit. That's a lot of thinking. Maximo is your number 1. I don't know what that is. And the worst is Spyro Orange. Oh boy. I've only played the original trilogy of Spyro, and I like them a lot. And I only played them, like, semi-recently. I haven't deep-dived on the others yet, but I've heard that they're not good. And are those ratings of the games or of the sets? Or both? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 3D spin-off of Ghosts and Goblins for the PS2. Huh. Not very familiar with Ghosts and Goblins, personally. Yeah, I have 31 masteries. And it's such a weird grab bag, because a lot of them are just like, I played them for an event, and I was like, oh, that mastery doesn't seem so bad, I'm just gonna knock it out. So I have, like, Kids on Sight on there and shit. Like, it's just a bunch of weird shit. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Well, we're making good progress in Mushroom Hill, at least. Oh, that's both. Jeez. Oh yeah, I was thinking... I think you were here when we were talking about this other day, and I'm about to break Riley's heart, but... I realized I don't think Crossworlds is my game of the year. Because I remembered that Blueprints came out. And I didn't play Blueprints a lot. I did beat it. But I didn't, like, go completely crazy with it like a lot of people did. But it was still such a unique experience that I think it gets Game of the Year for me, like, pretty easily. Like, Crossworlds is good, but it's like... You know, it's kind of like just a racing game, you know what I mean? It's not really anything new. Whereas Blueprints was a very unique experience that I think I have to yield to that one. Yeah, it was real good. It was real good. I kind of want to go back to it and play it again. Because there's a lot that I didn't discover, so I think it would still be, like, relatively fresh to do. I feel like you got an alternate ending on Sonic 3. Did you get all the Chaos Emeralds, I guess? I don't think that changes, though. I think Big Arm is always there. Oh. Oink. We're doing real good on emeralds. And I think, like, a good indicator of why I think Blueprints is the right call is, like, I would recommend it to people. Even if they're, like, unsure of it, I'd be like, no, you should give it a shot. Unless they, like, just really hate puzzle games, I guess. Whereas, like, Crossworlds, like, I'd recommend, but if you're like, I don't really like kart racers very much, I'm not gonna recommend it, because it's not gonna change your mind. It's a kart racer. It's a good one. It's a very good one, but... if you're like, nah, I don't really like racing games much, it's just not gonna change anything. Which makes me wonder... so that would have been 2024. What was my... what year did Frontiers come out? Was that 21? Because that was my game of the year that year. And what years did Lies of P come out? Because that was my game of the year that year. Was that 22? Basically what I'm getting at is I don't know what I said my game of the year was in 2023. I have no idea. Unless that was Lies of P. Now that would have been 22, right? And Frontiers was 21? Yeah, I mean, Crossworlds is still up there. It's still second, for sure. I realized last night, and it was kind of upsetting a little bit, but, like, Air Riders was really good, but ultimately, I'm not still playing it while I'm still playing Crossworlds. I can check. I have it on my... on the document, come to think. Frontiers was 22. Good call. So Lies of P must have been 23. I don't think I was even naming Game of the Year before 21. Or before 22, rather. So I think 22 was when I was like, I'm gonna start naming my own in protest of the Game Awards. Because that's when shit was starting to get really stupid. I think, because, like, I think Frontiers got totally shunned, didn't it? They were just like, it didn't get nominated for anything. And Lies of P barely got nominated for anything, and everything it did get nominated for were awards that were off-camera anyway. So it was like, it didn't even get a moment to, like, be on the stage and have people go like, oh, cool, what's this game? It got, like, no recognition at all. You own Lies of P? Play it. It's extremely good. I want to play it again, I think. I don't really have a good reason to, but I want to, because it's good. I still hear people saying it's like the best not from software Souls game, which is great to hear people say. I'm glad that it's getting its respect. And the DLC was really good, too. Oh god, I was looking at chat. It was scary. I looked back to how the hell am I still alive? It might have gotten, like, a family game nomination, yeah. Although, I don't think it did. I vaguely recall it got pretty far in Player's Voice, but then it lost to the absolutely feral Genshin Impact community. Oh, they did PS Plus with it. That makes sense. Yeah, it's real good. And I would say, like, even if you're not familiar with Souls games, like, give it a try anyway, because it was my first Souls game. And I had a great time. I think I said semi-recently, like, probably within the last year, that I think it came up on stream where someone asked, like, what my top 5 games were. And I think I included that in my top 5. Like, of everything, not just that year. I think it was probably Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Mega Man 7, Banjo-Kazooie, and then I think I plot twisted on myself, because ordinarily I would have said that one was Mario Galaxy. But I think I wound up saying that Spyro 1 took one of the slots, and then Lies of P took the other one. Black. Black. Now, I'm pretty sure I found a ring in Act 2 somewhere, too. Let's see if I can remember where it was. If I remember correctly, it's, like, just off of the path that I usually take, so it's not, like... It shouldn't be too hard to find. Right here? I think? Maybe not. It might be in another area later. Well, that was stupid. I must have missed it. Maybe it was in Act 1. They did a really good job with Amy's sprites in this. Like, they don't look out of place at all. Bro, that's a lot of rings. Yeah, between this and Superstars. Never thought much of it in CD originally. It's because CD's terrible. Sorry, I'm salty, because we just played it earlier, and I think I dislike it more than I usually do. Like, it was a definite playthrough of, wait, this game is really bad. Easy piece. Oh yeah, did they fix all these? Remember when Origins came out, some of these... I was gonna call them zip lines, but they're not zip lines. I don't know what you call those. You use them to rappel down the wall. Or repelling cords? I don't know. Some of them were missing when Origins originally came out. Okay. I don't know if I knew this one was here. I probably did, I just don't consistently get up to it enough to, like, remember. That's not good. That's really bad. Oh no. What? He's sick with it? I don't think I could do that again if you paid me to. Full stop. Oh, not like this. Let's not lose it now. Come on. I missed two? Where? What? Where did I miss two? Huh? I'm confused. Because I got all of those. I'm really confused. What? How did that happen? What is happening? What, does the game think I cheated and now they're trying to get back at me? So I hit the spring too early. So I landed on the orb, which I don't think can happen in the original game. So did some of these not clear correctly? What? That's not supposed to happen. Man, he was sick with it and then he got robbed. What the fuck? That was weird in many ways. That was very confusing. Man, after that sick-ass save... that was a roller coaster. Yeah, we were talking about how the, I feel a lot of the Sonic and Knuckles stages, I think, would work well for Crossworlds. Riley had the idea of Mushroom Hill, and it, like, you come back from lap 3, and it's all drained of its energy. I said they could do the same thing with Lava Reef, and have lap 3, like, go into the Emerald Chamber in Hidden Palace. And yeah, they could probably do that here, too. In general, I think they should have more... Something I really liked about the Minecraft track is that it does something completely different for lap 3, and I wish they did more of that. That's something I really liked in Transformed that I felt like they didn't do a lot of in Crossworlds. There's a little bit of it, but just not much. Ow. The spike ate my jump. It doesn't matter, because I didn't need it, but I wanted it. I think there's some textures missing here. Yeah, I was saying, like, really, like, right before you came in, we were talking about it, about how, like, I think my ideal, like, if they were to add more Sonic courses, I would want to see them add more from games that aren't currently represented. Like, I don't really want to see more Adventure 2 or Unleashed or Colors, because there's already enough of those. And I don't really know what they would do from 06. Other than just Crisis City, or Kingdom Valley. Smashed a bag of Doritos. So you feel about as nauseous as I felt playing Sonic CD earlier? As I said, you have to bait him into chasing you? I don't remember. And the other story I told is... Which, I don't know if you remember any of this, because there's a chance you might have been there. During the development of Racing Transformed, there was a forum somewhere that I was involved in. And I do not remember where it was, because it was too long ago, and I've tried to remove it from my memory. where, like, the most noteworthy thing that happened is one of the developers stopped in, I think, and gave us the impression that if we did petitions for characters, that they would add more characters. Which I think they were trying to say that, like, they would do what they could, but they weren't making any promises. But I think they kind of... people ran away with it and were like, oh, they're gonna add the characters we want. But anyway, I remember talking about, like, what other courses they should add. And I had the idea that, like, they should do Oil Ocean as a track and make it that in lap 3, it all catches on fire. And there was some guy that was telling me how stupid of an idea that is because it doesn't make any sense. And if you lit Oil Ocean on fire, it would crater half of the planet. And it was just a dumb idea. And now, you know, it's 2026, and look at what they did in Sonic Mania. So, fuck that guy in particular. And I still think it would make a good track. Even though Oil Ocean kind of sucks. Kind of trying to think of, like, other courses that they could do transitions with, where, like, in lap 3 it does something completely different. Like, I guess you could do Mystic Cave and have it go into Hidden Palace. Like, that's a thing you could do. I think I'd rather just a straight Mystic Cave track, though, personally. Whoops. Doink. I don't know where I am. But I'm here now. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Oh yeah, Station Square could maybe work. Or just Speed Highway and have it transition into that second part at dawn or whatever it's called. I said Marble Zone would probably be pretty good too, because it could just gradually catch on fire as you're racing across it. Have the roads get, like, more narrow because they're just burning and crumbling away. I was thinking it earlier, I don't know if I actually said it when I was in Launch Base, but they could do Launch Base and have it like you're boarding the death egg at the end before it takes off or something. But then they'd have to use that shitty music and... Well, I don't know if I've ever died like that, to be completely honest. We might still go a little overtime, because this place is so fucking long. We have about 20 minutes left, like 22 minutes for the 6-hour mark. And, like, most of that is gonna be the rest of this and Lava Reef. And I guess Death Egg's kinda long, too. Honestly, as much as I hate it, any of the CD tracks, they could do a thing where it's, like, in a different future or something. Like, lap 3 is, like, good future. Sometimes it's... That would be cool. If they made it that, like, lap 1 was present and lap 3 was future, and it's a coin flip. Like, 50% of the time, it's good future, and the other time, it's bad future. That would be cool. Even if it's just, it looks different, but it's the same course. Or you could have authentic Sonic CD design, where nothing makes any sense, and the rings lead into walls and shit. It looks like they did correctly replace all of these. I haven't run into any that are missing yet. They could do that too, yeah. Make it dependent on something. And yeah, I know I said, like, the last time we played this, that, like, this is probably, like, my least favorite part of Sonic 3 and Knuckles is Sandopolis. But one thing I give it credit for is that Act 1 and Act 2 are completely different, which is pretty cool. I mean, we started to see that in other Sonic games as well, but this was kind of like the first one where they were like, what if they were just completely different from one another? I don't think I've ever made it through there to that special stage ring before. I didn't think I was gonna make that. Okay. Oh, Poloi Forest would be crazy. Like, I'd love to see more stuff from, like, the spin-offs, but I just feel like it's unlikely, and I'm not trying to cope up over here. Take it easy, Nerdist. Thanks for stopping in. Hanging out for a little bit. Ideally, we will finish this under a clean 6 hours. I don't know how confident I'm feeling in that now. I really overestimated on Sonic Colors yesterday as well. Or no, it was Rush Adventure where I was like, am I going to be able to get all of the emeralds and finish this on time? And it wound up being ahead of schedule. Bitch, I thought they removed them for a second because they just weren't popping up. Oh right, I can do this now. Get absolutely fucked. Oh, hello. That's right, I think I found that During one of my recent playthroughs, I found that one was there. So Riley, I think you said that you do want to play through the games as other characters too, right? Are you just gonna do Sonic playthroughs next, or? Oh, that was scary in multiple directions. How do you... Oh, it's X that you throw hammers. I'm not sure why anyone would think to try pushing that button, but it's a thing. Well, if you do the, like, story mode, you can't skip CD, unfortunately. So I guess that means you're not going to play the story mode. Marble Garden would, similarly to Marble, be good because it would just, like, start collapsing as you're racing along it. I guess there's actually a lot of tracks you could do stuff like that with, because, like, Carnival Night, the lights turn out and it starts to flood. So that's a thing that could be done. It's probably pretty unlikely that they're gonna pick any Sonic 3 stages, though. Well, I don't know, because they've already done so many courses where they've just not used the original music anyway, so... For a second, like I could go through that wall, but I guess not. Fucker. Yeah, I'm glad you finished it. Now you're free. And hopefully you... I mean, it sounded like you enjoyed them other than CD. Now we'll just have to watch for sales and you can get Mania next. Or, Superstars.
I'm still hoping... I want to get Mania and Forces again on Xbox to do all the achievements. But those shitters just haven't gone on sale. I think Mania went on sale at Black Friday, but, like, it wasn't a crazy sale. Honestly, might just buy them full price, to be honest. I think by the time we get to those... I think they're only $20 full price, so it's not crazy. By the time we get there, in the marathon, I'll probably have gotten paid from Twitch again, so I'll just use that money to buy them. I'm bad. I thought I had the lightning double jump. I guess something else they could do with Lava Reef here is you know, have the Death Egg in the background and such, and... Oh, I can just do this. Oh, it actually interrupted the boss music this time. This boss takes way too many hits. Like, it's especially for, like, the fact that it doesn't mix up the pattern or anything. It's just the same thing. Like, I think it takes, like, 15 hits or something. Maybe that was, like, 12 or something. Like, it's a lot for the fact that it doesn't, like, change. Alright, we got 9 minutes. I'm probably not gonna make it. Death Egg's gonna be too long. And sometimes I just shit around and Sky Sanctuary goes poorly too, so... Get absolutely picoed. Dude. Oh no. That mural should be depicting Amy. Holy moly. Oh. It'd be funny if Amy was the only one that could actually defeat him before he electrocutes Knuckles here, and just made a completely different timeline. I mean, I guess Sky Sanctuary is in Transformed, so that would be a pretty easy one to pull over. It's the only Sonic stage in Transformed that isn't in Crossworlds, actually, I think. Which is actually kind of weird. Because the other two are Ocean View and Galactic Parade. Right. I love this Mecha Sonic design. It sucks that he's, like, not very threatening. I guess his final boss against Knuckles is really cool. To be fair. What a nerd. Yeah, this place alone took like 5 minutes. I want to say that Death Egg and the final boss and everything, I'm gonna say it at least another 15 minutes, maybe 10. Because maybe it just won't be as long as I feel like it is. If I wouldn't have fucked around and given Riley more time to catch up, then I think we would have done it in under 6. And by that I mean I think like those 2 special stages in Sonic CD like cost me time. And the couple that I hit in Sonic 1. And all the fucking around in Labyrinth Zone that I did. Okay. And yeah, I think I told you on Discord, Riley, like, Crossworld's matchmaking is weird. Because at A+, like, 50% of the time I get put against only Legend players, and it fucking sucks. And the other 50% of the time I get put against, like, A and B rank. And I'm like, hey, we're actually, like, playing the game and having fun. This is great.
I don't want to rank up further. Like, because I think it's just going to make it worse. I think as soon as I'm actually in Legend, I'm never going to see anything under Legend again. Yikes. I really kind of wish you could just say, like, disable matchmaking. I don't want to rank up or down, like, ever again. I'm very comfortable to stay right here. But I know a lot of people would abuse that, so I understand why you can't. A lot of people would make new accounts and then just turn it off immediately just so they can be like, I'm just gonna flex on E rank for the rest of my life. I guess they could make some sort of failsafe where if you're like, if you have it turned off but get first place so many times in a row, it like says, okay, we're not gonna outright turn it back on and say you can't, but it's just like greatly reduced rank ups or something. Maybe that would be a better idea than turning it off, is just reduce it by like 90% or something. So you're still ranking up, but it's really, really slow. This boss sucks, by the way. I hate it. I'm not fucking with you. This might be, like, one of my least favorite bosses in Sonic 3. This boss sucks. Conceptually, it's fine, but just fighting it is a nightmare. Wow. What happened? Okay. Blam, 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 blam. Oh, motherfucker. That's not how that's supposed to work, but okay. You know what? No. We team left. Might be a new year, but we're still team left. Hello? Digga 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 digga. Digga 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 digga. I beg your pardon. Okay. Wah. I guess they could do a stage like this and have it that you, like, go upside down, but I feel like that already happens a lot in Crossworlds. I think that's another reason why I think I like it way more than Mario Kart, is because Mario Kart 8 had a lot of, like, it had the anti-gravity, which I think was very just healthy for track design. It allowed them to make a lot of very cool ideas that were just, like, doesn't physically make sense, but you have anti-gravity, so it's fine. And then World doesn't have it, so it's kind of like the track design just feels worse. Because it's just very, like, it's lacking that element. And Crossworlds has plenty of, like, upside-down shit. Oh, okay. Can she still throw the hammers in Superstars? remember. Boing, boing. Probably? I'm gonna hit all of my snoozes, and we're gonna try and do it before I am forced to play heads. I think that gives me like 15 minutes. I think it's 5 minutes per snooze. So that should be more than enough. Should probably let this run out, so I can actually get some rings before the boss. Oh, fuck. It's interesting to note in general that this is, like, an available party trick now, basically. Like, if there's ever a special occasion, and I'm like, what do I want to do for a special stream occasion? I can just be like, I could play Sonic 1, 2, and 3 in under 6 hours. If I didn't play CD at all, then I definitely would have made it. Like, I can do that now in the amount of time it takes me to do Mega Man 1 through 6, which is pretty cool. That used to be my go-to, and it's like, oh, I could do this now, too. That's cool. Right. Oh, that was a little sketchy. What? I have to remember that they fucked up something about this boss here so that I don't die. Should probably be fine, but... You're kidding. Eh. He almost hit me again. And yeah, I know you mentioned this laser being really hard to dodge, Riley. It honestly is. It's taken me like 30 years of practice, and I still occasionally mess it up. Like, you get the timing eventually. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not as hard as it looks. Like, it's not as big of a hitbox as it looks like it has, but it's still just very hard to time. Case in point. Cool, now I have to do it without rings. That's fun. Girl don't need no rings. It's a metaphor. I'm gonna try something. Huh! That does work. Never would have imagined that it would, but it does. Alright, let me actually focus. I think I messed myself up by trying to talk while doing it. Oh god. The timing actually feels different in this version. I'm not sure why exactly, but it kinda does. I feel like ordinarily this is one of those bosses that I can just, like, do while on complete autopilot with no problems. Oh. God damn it. I think the screen shaking actually got me killed there. That was interesting. Now I'm just getting impatient. Come on, man. I thought that was too early. I think the worst part about this boss, and I can't demonstrate it here, but if you have Tails with you, you can have situations where you jump for the nose, and he follows you, and then he immediately hits the emerald as soon as it's open. But if you don't notice that he's doing that, and you jump for the emerald, you just go right through it and fall into the pit and die. Oh, that one was kind of tight. You know what it is? And this is, like, not the game's fault. It's the capture's fault. I think the capture has just enough of an audio delay that it's screwing me up there, because you usually dodge, like, based on the audio cue. So this part is weird in this version. Because in the original version, you can just, like, run here, and as soon as he pops on screen, you can jump and hit him. But something they did with this version, that happens. It launches you too far back, and you won't be able to make it, and you just fall and die. I didn't mean to demonstrate that, but now you know what it looks like. That doesn't happen in the Genesis version. I'm not sure exactly what they did. I think it's just like the platform is just in a slightly different position. I just got a fun idea. But I'm gonna have to Google it. I was too focused on dodging the laser that I forgot to actually give it a hit. I don't know, maybe the sound effect is slightly off in this version. That was way too early. Thankfully, like, being too early isn't very punishing. It's just being late that's really bad. Like I said, it's not as bad of a hitbox as it looks like. It's either not as wide as it looks, or it's not active as long as you might think. It's just that, like, you just gotta learn the timing of it. Yeah, if you try to do this like you would on the Genesis version, you will just die. Oh god. This is really free on the Genesis version. It's not free here. It's odd. No. Oh shit. Yeah, it's one of those weird things that, like, it feels like they didn't quite test it enough, because it doesn't feel like it does in the original. And in a way where if you are expecting it to feel the same, it's going to get you killed, which is kind of shitty. I jumped too late. Yeah, it's a good sequence. It's just weird that, like, I think they unintentionally made it significantly harder than it is in the original. Maybe they intended to do that, but... Because, again, it is kind of free in the original. If you just hold right and jump, you're good to go. I'm finding that if you just jump the moment the emerald stops flashing, that you're good to go. I feel like I definitely used to do this through an audio cue, though, and that's messing me up here. Whether that's the capture or the game itself doing that, it's hard to say. Oh no. Can jumping save you? It kinda can. Okay. That's good to know. It can kinda like push your momentum back to where it needs to be. Alright, even though we already went, like, way over time, since that gave me more trouble than it usually does, we're gonna have a little bit of bonus fun really quick. Yeah, I guess, like, jumping allows you to, like, the traction of the floor doesn't, like, carry you away. That ending theme is nowhere near as good. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick while this plays. Like I said, we're gonna do some bonus stuff really quick, because it'll be fun. It won't take long. Oh. God, it is cold tonight. It's supposed to be really cold the next couple days. Yeah, low of 16 tonight, low of 17 tomorrow. It's not currently that cold, but it's pretty cold. I'll destroy you all!
One out-of-pocket thing for her to say in any context. Oh, that's cute. It's there in the original, but Amy clearly isn't there. No wonder he went and took revenge on all the flickies. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I didn't think that was right. Hold on. What? Whatever. It works. How do I switch my care? There we go. Yeah. Oh, it won't let you? Oh, that's so lame. The original game will let you do that. It's all, like, glitchy, but they do let you do it. Oh, I'm so sad. I can't do that either? Dude, that's so lame. Oh, I'm sad. I was gonna do both Doomsday and Knuckles' final boss really quick. As Amy. Like, I can still do them, but... I could have sworn you could. Maybe they just didn't account for Amy. Because I think you can do them backwards otherwise. Like, I think you can do this with Knuckles. So maybe they just didn't add it in for Amy. Dude. I feel like those might actually fire faster in this version. Aw, not true ending. It's weird. You have to push B to cancel those of all things. That's cool. It shows Supersonic flying around there. Yeah, I was hoping to do that with that and Knuckles with Amy. I don't think that works the way it's supposed to, but whatever, it's fine. You know, hold on. That's gonna be in the back of my brain. Until I see it again. Did they outright show him... Did they do... An animal pops out of him. He actually, like, destroys the Egg Robo and an animal pops out in this version. I don't think that happens in the original game. You even get points for it. That's really silly. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, okay. I think the screen, the screen size being different makes that fight feel a little bit different. Don't outright hate it, but you think it was the worst of the four. I don't think I would hate it so much if people didn't think it's one of the best Sonic games. Like, that's what makes me be like, this game fucking sucks. Like, get over it. If it wasn't for that, I don't think I'd care that much. Because I don't think it's necessarily, like, offensive, like Sonic Heroes, for instance, that's just, like, outright frustrating to play. I do think it's extremely underwhelming. I don't know why that worked the way it did that first time. Now it seems to be working the way I expect it to work. Weird. Those hitboxes are much larger than they appear. Dude, they're so big. And I think he just kind of, like, shoots them at a slightly different trajectory just due to the, like, screen size. Yeah, like, they're far enough away if you stand far away from him that they fly a little differently than you might expect.
Game differences are weird.
Alright, anyway, I would have really liked to do both of those with Amy. That would have been a lot of fun. But I guess they just didn't make it possible. I guess maybe it was just too glitchy, so they just kind of made it that you can't do it. Because I'm almost positive, let me double check. I'm almost positive you can do that with Sonic and you can do Death Egg with Knuckles. So they did do they did like swap that around. Yeah, that input is weird. Can you not? Did they take it out? Well, I'm confused now, because I have vivid memory. Mostly because, like, if you do this with Sonic, they actually replaced Egg Robo with Eggman in this version. Whereas in the original game, if you do that, it doesn't do that, it just swaps your characters. So now I don't understand, because I vividly remember that, and now it just doesn't work? So now I'm very confused. Maybe you have to do something different for that to work. Let me see here. Sonic Origins Doomsday with Amy. Well, this is an instance where the AI overview is just wrong. Because the AI overview says that if you just play through the game with Amy and get all the emeralds, that Doomsday just happens, which isn't true. So that's just wrong. I had all the emeralds, right? This game's gaslighting me right now. Yeah. Why is Tails flickering? Couldn't fully look at the Switch screen while you played that stage. Yeah, it is pretty flickery. I'm very confused. Do I have to, like, do something else to make this work? Oh, do I have to put in debug mode first? Hold on. That might be what it is.
This is another case where the AI overview is completely wrong. I'm gonna read this word for word. So I have to do stuff in the sound test. Is what I have to do. In the sound test, play the sounds in this specific order. 1991063 or 119941008. Those are completely different numbers. Unless it's like there are two different codes that work, but otherwise it's like those are completely different numbers, my guy. I mean, that would be 1991, June 23rd, which was probably the release date for the original game. I mean, that seemed to work. It still doesn't work. I'll try the other one. That one didn't even play a chime. I don't know. I could have sworn this was a thing that worked. And now game is gaslighting me. Yeah, it just tells me no, you can't. Well, during the main playthrough, you're not supposed to see Doomsday with Amy. Like, that's accurate, because only Sonic sees Doomsday. But you're supposed to be able to access those areas and Knuckles' final boss with, like, the other characters using level select and debug, and for some reason that's just not working, and I don't know why. And I have vivid memories of doing Death Egg with Knuckles and probably Doomsday. I don't remember Doomsday as much, but I definitely remember Sky Sanctuary with Sonic, and for some reason that just doesn't work now? I don't know. I don't even know how to activate debug mode. What? I don't know why it deactivated. That was weird. That one doesn't even play a chime, so I don't think that's a real code. Alright, whatever. Fuck it, let's get out of here. That would have been a fun thing to do, but for some reason it just isn't working. And I'm just kind of looking it up on my phone, so I kind of can't find if there's, like... I was trying to find, are there videos of this existing, because... I don't know. I have vivid memories of fucking around with this. So it is hurting my brain that it doesn't work, because now I'm like, is this a Berenstein Bears situation? Where it's like, did I come from a timeline where this was a thing, and the timelines merged at some point, and now it doesn't work anymore? It just didn't work in this timeline? I'm very confused. What was the other one? Like, that works. But it still just won't let me. It's still like, no, you can't. I'm so confused. And I don't know how debug even works in this game, to be honest. Because ordinarily you, like, pause and push a button, and that lets you do weird shit. But because of the pause menu being different here, it, like, kind of doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. It hurts my brain. I'm gonna go look at videos to see if this is a thing that exists to make sure I'm not fucking crazy. Because at the moment, I think I'm fucking crazy. But, that will... Maybe it only works in Classic? I didn't think about that. Maybe it only works in Classic. Okay, fuck it. Let's try one last thing. That would be weird if it only worked in Classic, but... Fuck, what was it? Oh, that's not right. But it might be okay. Fuck. Such a weird way of entering codes. It made sense back in the day, but... I don't know. I don't know. I'm so confused. It won't let me do that either. Am I crazy? I'm crazy, apparently. And it is really getting to me. There must be some other criteria you need to be able to do it. I mean, it might just not work with Amy, but I know that the other ones worked, unless they changed it in Origins Plus for some reason, and decided to take it out, which is really weird. I'm trying to think if, like... Am I thinking of something else, but I don't know what I would be thinking of. It's not like this game gets re-released a lot, so I don't know what I would be thinking of. I'm gonna have to research because I feel like the entire world is playing a joke on me right now. Anyway, that'll be it for tonight. I'm not gonna do all that research on stream. That's silly. One more stream tomorrow before my big vacation. The plan is to do Game Gear Sonic 2 and then Sonic Jam, which will mostly be Knuckles and Sonic 2. But I'm also going to do Blue Spheres and maybe like the Sonic Jam mode in general. That'll probably be the actual send-off for retro achievements, I think. And just kind of some filler stuff. And then once I get back from my big vacation, we'll jump into Generations and get the marathon moving again. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. And I will see you tomorrow for more. And hopefully I'll be able to report on me not being crazy here. I don't know. I'm a little freaked out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little freaked out, so I'm gonna go research that immediately because my brain hurt. But, yeah, that'll be something for tomorrow. Tune in for the epic conclusion tomorrow, I guess. Again, thanks for watching, take it easy, and I will see you again soon.